And we are live. Hello, everyone. So we're still waiting for RP to get on, but Angelina, I don't know if you want to introduce yourself.
Sure. I never know what to say with the introducing stuff, but I'm from Canada. Sure, you could tell by my accent. It's very obvious. Just kidding. I just started mostly writing seriously a couple months ago, so I haven't quite yet found like my genre, but I'm typically in the at least YA situation. And then we'll see where I expand upon from there.
That's awesome. Yeah. What is your current project? Like what?
You know, I don't know. It's still confused if it's going to be more fantasy or sci-fi, because there's like powers and it's in like more modern day, but it could be an urban fantasy. So I'm still unsure about that.
Huh, it could be kind of like near future.
Yeah, that I'm just writing it and then I'll figure that out later.
So I see we already have so many friends joining us. Yay. So Amy's here. Hello. Devin says howdy. Kahila's here. Raelyn, Katie Ann, Pucks and Paperbacks, and Jessica. Woo! So many friends. So let us know in the comments what you're currently working on. I just am going back now to my draft of, not my draft, whoa, revisions of my YA contemporary. And I cannot for the life of me figure out, there's like one missing piece, like one missing motivation that one of the characters needs in Act 1 for it to like make more sense and have more tension. And I cannot for the life of me think of like what the motivation would be behind that. So I don't know what I'm going to be doing today. I might be getting creative on like writing on my whiteboard or something just to try to like work through that and figure out what is missing.
Yeah, I've never had to go through that yet. I haven't gotten to the revision stage, so I am just clueless.
Yeah, well, I'm clueless too. So, I see. Ooh, Renata, is that how you pronounce that? Is here. I like the bell profile picture though.
Super cute.
And Rihanna's here. Rebecca's here. Amy says she's working on the first draft of a fantasy novel.
Nice.
Pucksandpaperbacks is working on the first draft of a YA contemporary for camp. That's super awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll look to see if RP responded to my message or not. My phone's about to die, which is always great. Nope. So I guess we're just gonna keep going, and if someone hops on, and if not, then Kahila says she's working on book 2 of my paranormal action series. Okay, is this like a new thing, or were you working on book 2 earlier in this month? Because I feel like did you finish book 1 and now you're on to book 2, or are you still? Have you always been on book 2 and I'm just making stuff up?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was book 1 too. So
okay, so
maybe we just both have it wrong.
Yeah. Either that or maybe she's like really killing camp and is now on to book 2 in the series.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that.
Emily says, hello, people of the internet. Katie Ann is working on revisions of my dark fantasy, but switching back and forth with a contemporary fake marriage fic.
Interesting.
I don't know if I've ever seen a fake marriage. Like, I've seen a lot of fake dating, but
is that the same thing as like a forced marriage, or?
I'm thinking it's like fake dating, except maybe you go all the way
and just get married.
Or like, I don't know, like a green card marriage.
I'd be interested to find out more about what that is.
Yeah, same. Aditi is here. Hello, Aditi. I think I saw you last week too, so it's awesome that you came back. Okay, well, we're waiting on the details of what a fake marriage fiction is. I'll pull up the emoji timer so we can get right into our first sprint. Do you want to tell everyone too, like, what your camp goal is?
Well, my camp goal has been to like work an hour every day, like write an hour every day, and I have not done that. like sort of done it, but technically I am behind and I don't think I can work like 5 hours a day to get ahead. But it's just more so I can get that consistent goal. I'm not too picky if I reach it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you could always, I guess, if you have like a free Saturday or something, you could write like 5 hours.
Technically I'm free every day. I just don't want to do that.
See, I don't know if it's just like my schedule or what, but I tend to bunch up a lot of my writing into like one day of the week. And then just like 30
get it all done there.
Yeah. So we have some more comments. Brianna says she's trying for a 10K Sunday today. Woo!
Wow.
Awesome. How many words do you have so far? I love 10K days. Probably goes back to that. I like to batch all the writing in once.
Makes sense.
Raelyn's working on 2 novels and working out some children book ideas. I have way too many projects going on. Me all the time. I've always been on book 2 for camp, LOL. I finished book 1 in October last year, and it's been edited by a developmental editor. I feel like I definitely should have known that. And then Pucks and Paperback told Brianna, good job on their 10K day. Oh, Aditi said it's their first live stream. Or they said it's their first live stream on my channel. Maybe it's because one of my closest friends' name's Aditi. So maybe I'm just thinking that Aditi's been here.
Mixing them together.
Jess said, I think this is about the fake marriage thing. It's probably like the Unhoneymooners, which is 2 people pretending they're getting married. So I see RP's here. I'll add him to the stream. Hello.
Hi. Sorry, I had a little family emergency where I had to do a quick run, and I didn't think I was going to be back in time, and I wasn't. I'm like 7 minutes late. So very sorry, but hello.
You're totally good. Yeah, we're just talking about everyone's projects. I don't know if you want to introduce yourself and your project.
Oh, I hate introductions because I'm not exciting enough. Hi, anyone who doesn't know me, I'm RP. Yeah, you can pick a name. I just click and I'll probably respond, so I just go with that. I'm a supernatural and horror writer, and I'm currently working on a project that was originally like quad perspective. It's now dual perspective because cuts. That's pretty much all I got.
Somehow I didn't know that you were a supernatural like horror writer, but like with your personality, it makes so much sense.
Oh, really? What? How?
I don't know. I don't know if anyone else feels this way. I just feel like with certain people, like when they say what genre they are, like it either clicks or it doesn't click. Like, so for example, when I first started out, I was writing a like sci-fi book and everyone was like, what, you're a sci-fi writer? That's really confusing. And now that I'm writing contemporary, everyone's like, oh, that makes so much sense that you would write contemporary. Like, I feel like people just have.
It's definitely like a niche, isn't it?
So we were talking about Katie Ann is writing a fake marriage. And so she was explaining to us what fake marriage trope was.
Okay.
So it's like fake dating. So the concept is more mystery. And 2 detectives fake marriage to infiltrate a marriage retreat where a murder took place. Oh, okay.
Something like that happened on like Bones before. I think they do some undercover stuff.
Yeah, I think someone was telling me about some TV show too where it was like a Soviet Union spy in the 1960s like married someone to get into the US. It's like a TV show about it. So I'm guessing that's similar. Where were we in the comments? It's pronounced a T sound, but the other so
Renata, you were on Sara's stream yesterday because we had this conversation yesterday as well. Hi, by the way.
Oh, Emily's also doing a 10K Sunday too.
Oh God, how right? Genuinely, like a genuine note. How do people write 10K in a day? Like, how do you do that? Like, I get to like 4,000. I'm like, I'm bored of my own words now. So, I'm in awe.
To me, because I've tried them a couple of times, and sometimes I've succeeded, and sometimes I've failed. It depends on what point in the story I'm at. So if I'm in like a really suspenseful point in the story, I can keep going. But if it's kind of a lull.
then it becomes more difficult. I guess, to be fair, at the moment I'm very much in a lull. I'm very stuck with what I'm doing. The other day I was like, I've had a really successful day. Because I did like 2,500-ish words in the day, and I was like, I'm quite happy with that. But I did also delete 19,000 words and plan to delete a further 10,000. So I really didn't actually have I wasn't up by 2K, was I?
Doesn't quite even out.
Yeah. Do you guys both edit while you write your first draft? Or no?
Edit's an interesting term.
Uh,
I would more say pants it to the point where I get stuck, realize nothing makes sense, go back to see why it doesn't make sense, delete off the bits that didn't, and then start again from where it did make sense. So if that counts as editing, then yes, I do. But if it doesn't, then no.
I can't even read what I've written until I've finished it. I just see the red line, okay, there's a typo, that's all I'll fix, and I can't read anymore.
Yeah, I'm the same way. If I went back and even read the last paragraph I wrote, I think I would get so depressed. I'd be like, fuck, I'm just stop forever.
And that's probably my issue, because I always go back and read. Maybe that's where I'm messing up. Maybe I just need to stop doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my writing speed has definitely increased a lot since I just go forward.
Blitz it.
So Rihanna's written 3.6K. So Rihanna's doing I guess Rihanna, again, with the name pronunciation, I'm horrible. But she's doing a 10K day too, and it's 11 a.m. there, and she's already written 3,600.
Wow.
If I didn't have work, I probably wouldn't actually be awake. So the way I'm viewing that is you've done 3.6K words while I would still have been asleep. So that's very impressive.
Yeah. Alley Cat says, hey. AA says, hiya. Oh, AA, you changed your profile picture. Jess says, hello. Wait, have I already read these comments? Because I feel like we already saw Jess saying hello. No.
Maybe just saying hi to me because I was late.
Oh, yeah.
maybe we're at the point in the comments where I've just jumped in. So.
Guys, it's been such a day. But also, thank you to anyone who's here who went and followed my business copywriting social media account, because I've been working so hard on that I feel like I haven't had time to write, which is why I'm so scatterbrained. But thank you guys. AA says, it's a rainy day here. Oh, sorry, you're saying something.
I was just going to say, I definitely meant to follow that earlier when I saw your thing and forgot, but I've just hit follow, so don't worry.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that yet.
Oh, I saw the story earlier because you did a countdown thing.
Yeah.
And I always hit set reminder, so I got the notification saying that the reminder had ended, and then I saw you put a story up, so I watched it. And I was like, oh, I'll go follow that when before I joined the stream. Definitely forgot, but I've corrected it. I've followed. You're good.
Just follow too.
I literally put up the countdown to keep myself accountable, because doing copywriting and social media strategy and management has been something I've always dreamt of doing. And so I was like, well, there's never a better time than quarantine. I mean, I only work part-time right now. And I don't have uni right now. But I've always been so nervous about starting it. And so I was like, I'm just going to put a countdown and then I have to start it.
That's true. Yeah. Force yourself to do the thing you're scared to do.
Hold yourself.
Oh, yeah.
AA mainly writes fantasy and horror for adults, currently working on magical realism novella. Also, we're already 14 minutes in, so if you guys want to start putting in the comments how long you want to write for.
A magical realism novella. Hit me up when it's done. I would love to read that.
I love magical realism. I feel like I don't read it a lot, but I read a lot of Isabel Allende.
Oh, no, I haven't read that.
Well, she's a really good writer. She's from Chile, and she writes magical realism. So she takes South American politics and different political time periods in South America, and then she adds magic into it.
Oh, okay. I'm literally now typing her into Google so I can leave that there for later and go and investigate. Thank you.
Kahila says that she feels That LOL. I totally see RP as a horror writer. You have the personality for it.
Is that a good thing or?
It better be. No, I think that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't think horror's like. I don't think it's a bad trope, is it? Just don't anger me. Although I am wearing quite like a. I don't think you can see it at the moment, thankfully. I think because the comment bars up, but I'm wearing like quite an obscene top, so it's probably for the best. I need to fix my name. So.
Your name.
Oh, there you go. Hang on, I'll put my fingers over there. There's just a cuss word, that's all. So, but it's Alice in Wonderland, except it's smoking, and then says who the F is Alice, because it's a song as well as an Alice in Wonderland reference, and then it's also a smile with an I from Cheshire Cat. So it's like all in there. I like this top.
It's amazing.
It's cool. I like it.
Very much like this one.
Rebecca said undercover marriage is her favorite trope. Oh, and then someone asked Emily how many words she has so far, because she's also doing a 10K day. And she answered and said she's 2,000 words in. I've never done 10K before, but I'm excited about the story, so hopefully. Emily, you got this. You got this. I believe in you.
That was me rooting for you, by the way. That was what that was. Like, woo, go, root.
I could do writing sprints all day, 1 hour lunch, and I use cold turkey writer for distractions.
What is that?
I don't know.
Sounds like a really horrible meat. It's like slices of the cheeks of failed writers.
See, this is why people think that you're a horror writer.
That's fair.
Yeah, you can make that into a book.
Yeah, I definitely could.
Katie said 10K days require lots of breaks and starting early, in my experience. I also have a back burner project that I pop to if I get stuck or burn out on the original.
That's a good idea.
Grace said she's in such a great mood today. Yay! She finished finals and she's finally getting to focus on writing again. Woo!
Yay!
Oh, I'm so happy. I remember you telling me how stressed the finals were making you, so I'm glad that it went well. And I'm hoping because you're in a good mood that the finals went well, too.
Very true.
Hey, I'm glad. Alley Cat's just celebrating. People are excited for Emily's 10K day. 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Raw. Wait, as in like 20 minutes, 20 seconds, or like 2020 minutes?
Oh.
How long is 2020? That's a long time.
That would be a very long time.
I'm looking it up.
I feel like Devin always brings out the huge numbers, so it's very possible it could be 20,000.
It's not actually as long as you think. It's only like 33 hours.
That's still
very long.
If you were to write for 33 hours, no break, no sleep.
I think I'd end up like killing a character off, and the character would be me.
Emily said 42. That's a little bit long for the beginning. You were doing some long ones though with Sara yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, we did. 42 was the one we did. Oh, that's why Emily's put 42. Oh, okay. Emily's referencing the stream yesterday, because we were talking about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and there's like I haven't read, seen, or heard of it, but apparently like the answer to the universe and like everything is 42, and so we did a sprint that was 42. So that's where that's from.
Katie answered 1551. That's a little interesting.
We love odd numbers.
Alley Cat's working on a photo edit for a contest. Ooh. And editing her novel.
All the editing.
Grace has a month off until the next semester starts, but she's going to take advantage on it to work on writing. Gila says it's a good thing, don't worry. She's calling you a horror writer.
The thing about horror writers is you've got to remember we're all sweethearts, really.
Yeah. What was the Stephen King quote? When people ask how I write all this horrible stuff, I tell them I have the heart of a little boy and I keep it on a jar on my writing desk.
I haven't heard that, but I love that.
Alley Cat said she's in summer 2. Oh, summer semester, so she currently has school right now. I'm just trying to get through the comments so we can get to our first sprint. Okay, how long do we want to do for our first sprint?
Do you want to do like a short one to get going?
Yeah, 15:51.
Boom.
Perfect.
That's good for me.
So I see that Abigail says that she is here. Hello, Abigail. We're just going to get into our first sprint, and I will start. I guess we can go through this. See, this is the issue. I'm like, what comment do I stop on, you know? But Rihanna says cold turkey writer's block blocks your computer for either an amount of minutes or amount of words. I typically block for about 500 to 750 words at a time. Ooh.
Interesting. I've never heard of that.
I really like the blocking for amount of words.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, let's put up the timer. 14:51, right?
Yes.
15:51? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
15. 15.
It's like is it a palindrome, is it called?
Yeah,
Like,
I think so. Yeah, where it's the same backwards. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we get to pick the emoji.
Which emoji do you guys?
I'm going with a little surprise boy, number 2.
I'll go with the tongue, the little sticking, the 3. I was like, I don't know how to explain this.
I'll go with the blushing, number 1. So in case you guys have never been here before and you're like, why are these people choosing random emojis? We always, during my Sunday sprints, we always choose the emoji that we think is going to win. And then we check at the end of the sprint to see who was correct. So in the comments, let us know which emoji you think is going to win. And then I will start the timer and we'll catch back up on that in the other comments when we're done. Okay. Number 3-1.
Yay!
Aww. Thought I was going to win with a surprise. I came second. I'll take second.
Aw,
Did anyone else pick that one?
Oh, I think I see some. Yeah, Kahila did.
Okay.
Yeah, Kahila won. No. Pucks and Paperback won. I think this is Pucks and Paperback's first time here at a sprint. So, and they won their first emoji race. Well, Raelyn chose the same one as you, RP.
Oh, friend. Oh,
So did
friend.
more friends. A lot of friends.
All the friends. I realize I'm like. It's okay. There we go.
No,
It's fine. It doesn't matter if we all lose together.
Yeah, I think I lost alone, so.
Oh, you kind of did. Oh, sorry.
Devin says the one that crosses the line first will win. I don't think that's how this works.
But also,
Technically, though,
not
Devin
wrong.
did win.
Yeah. but
Yeah.
not wrong.
Yeah, technically he won. I don't know if we want to support that though, because then everyone's going to start saying that, and then the competition's over.
But do you ever see those pictures of like funny answers that kids have to like quiz questions though?
Oh yeah.
They like make my year. I just think they're so funny, and that sort of reminds me of one of those.
Yeah, kids can be pretty interesting with their answers.
Especially with like maths questions where it's like Bob has 50 watermelons. He gives 5 away. Like, how many has Bob got left? And like the kid's like, right, too many watermelons. Or like it was like, what has Bob got? And someone would say a sore stomach. Like little things like that. They just really tickle me, those ones.
Yeah. Some of those math questions are very odd when you think about them.
And I'm concerned for 2020 to become a maths question at some point. It's going to be a history question as well, isn't it? 2020 is just going to ruin kids' lives in like 10 years when they get asked about it in school.
Well, I always see there's a lot of like TikToks out there, and it's like someone's just sitting there like as an old person, but like they're like our age, and then their kids
Right.
are like, "Hey, Dad, do you remember 2020?" And then you start just like narrowing their eyes. I'm like,
I don't want to remember 2020.
listen to the stories.
This is like our Vietnam flashbacks, like that like trope that the comedy films always have, where they're like, oh, it reminds me of Vietnam. Like this is gonna be our thing. People are gonna be like, oh, do you remember quarantine? We're just gonna sit there rocking, or at least I will.
Devin,
How did you guys do?
Devin said he was right, but on a technicality. People are celebrating because they won. Woo! And then we're getting into the word count that people did. Oh yeah, before we go into that, how did you guys both do during that sprint?
I never know who should like start first.
You go first. Go on.
Okay, so I got 340 words. I mean, I was a bit distracted on Instagram, but it's something.
It's good. I got 529, so I'm pretty happy with that. That's not bad.
So first I got distracted on Instagram by resharing Angelina's story.
Whoops.
And then before you got on RP, I was talking about how I had this like plot point, like it was a motivation that a character needed to make the plot make more sense, and I couldn't figure it out. And I think I figured it out. Like I started just writing stuff to try to figure it out in like a journal. But the answer I came up with is so simple that I wonder if it's too simple. But
I mean, sometimes the simplest way is the best way to go.
yeah.
Very true. I started by just doodling to sort of get my brain going. So I did that.
Do you write on paper for your first draft?
No. I'm very much a typer person, but I did. I was talking to Sara about this yesterday, but I went and sat in the garden for a little bit yesterday. I was getting my vitamin D, and I was like, oh, I'll take a pad with me because this is like my. I keep getting really confused because the camera's like flipped. Every time I go to move, I'm just very confused about it. So I'm very disorientated. I'm using this book to like plan. So there's a lot of like notes in there for like how my current project's going and everything. And then okay, so here's like the tea. Okay, here's what actually happened. I watched Hamilton for the 4th time the other day, right? And it's just permanently now ingrained in my head. Like at any given moment, somewhere in the very depths of my mind, I can hear one song from Hamilton playing. And it changes every now and then. And so I started writing, and all of this, and I'm so disorientated. All of that rhymes. Because I couldn't get Hamilton out of my head, and so I've got like a near enough 2-page rap here, to the point where now like everything that I've been writing over this weekend all rhymes. So I did nearly like 3,000 words yesterday that also all rhymes. So when I come back to editing this, it's gonna be horrendous.
Maybe you have a future as like a songwriter or poet.
God, I hope not.
I mean, it's pretty impressive though.
I can't rap. I'd have to write it and give it to someone else.
Yeah. People do that.
Very true.
Okay. Kaylee got 335 and hit 35K. Woo-hoo. Kahila got 331 words. She does write on paper. I'm always so in awe when I see that.
Still haven't seen your handwriting though.
True. Oh my gosh, no, I'm trying this new manifestation technique where you like script. So you like write out something and then you read it every single day for a couple of nights. And then you read it right when you wake up and right before you go to bed until you forget about it. And then you just let it go and then you come back to it later and see if it comes true. It's a little bit weird, a little woo-woo-y. But the issue is I can't read my handwriting, especially when I'm tired when I first wake up. So I'm like looking and I'm like, what did I say here?
Oh my gosh.
It's bad.
I used to have really bad handwriting, but then like the little sad kid that I was, like the 6 weeks break between primary school and high school, I like spent near enough like every day I would write out the alphabet, like to perfect my handwriting. And so I've now got like so much neater handwriting. Like I'm all in like cursive and everything. You can kind of see it there.
Oh yeah, it's very cursive-y.
But yeah, that's because I spent like 6 weeks just writing the alphabet out like several times a day. So there's my recommendation. Do that.
I don't really know if it's that big of a problem though, just because I don't do a lot of stuff by hand. And I think the problem for me is when I was younger, when I was I think in like middle school or so, like I had a teacher and she would say to me, "Oh, it's so cute that you have such like messy handwriting since you want to be a writer." She's like, "That's such a writer thing to have like messy handwriting because like your thoughts go faster than you can write them down because you're like have so many thoughts and so many good ideas." So I think that stuck with me, and now I'm like, "Oh, I have bad handwriting because I'm such a great writer."
I love that. I love that.
That's pretty cute.
Raelyn translated 814 words. Were you translating from Dutch to English or English to Dutch?
Cool.
No. Translation's so hard. Oh my goodness.
I could never do it. I'm not smart enough, like at all.
I've done it for a couple of research papers to have them published in Spanish. I've had to translate my English to my Spanish, and it's like, oh my goodness. It's actually, I think, harder than just like writing it from scratch in Spanish.
Because there's like different phrases in the way that the sentence structure is different for different languages, right? So you'd be like, well, how does this really translate?
Yeah, and then also I found because I do a lot of stuff like linguistics. So like the one paper I wrote was using a lot of political science terms, a lot of linguistics terms because I was analyzing government documents. And so it was really hard because I'm like, how do I translate like soft power? Like, does that translate right into poder blanco? Or like, would you just use the English? Like, how does terminology work?
Oh, God, yeah. See, this is already too confusing for me. This is why I can't do languages. I know like minimal Greek, and that's enough for me.
That's cool. Pucksandpaperbacks said 269 words. Renata said 218. I think I said that right. She's reading the first 3 chapters of her friend's work in progress, so that's what she did instead of writing. Aw.
Fun.
Alley Cat's still editing. Aditi got 265 words. Amy got 262. I'm sensing a theme around what people are getting. Emily got 500. Woo!
All right, Emily, calm down.
She's trying to do a 10K day.
That's true.
So she'll need all those words. Also, I see I'm getting close to the end of the comments, so let us know how long you want to go for the next sprint as well. Rihanna, I don't know why I said that, so weird, but she got 312. Katie Ann got 287 and moved over to her bed, which is probably a bad idea for productivity. Yeah.
In agreement.
Sometimes during the middle of the semester, when I get really tired from studying and doing all the things, I'll give myself the lie that I can just like go and still be productive in bed, and then I'll like wake up 2 hours later. Renata misses buying and hoarding notebooks.
This is I see. Right, how do we feel about the word notebook? Because this is just like one of those classic like things for like school, which to me are not fun to hoard. However, this sort of jazz, this is a whole new story about hoarding.
I just get so many cheap ones from like the dollar store because I just make a mess of them. Like this is the one I'm using now with all my little panda.
Little pandas.
Yeah, the panda stickers.
We've been like mutually loving the last few days because on my Instagram story I posted was it a coffee I made and it's in my panda mug. And then I posted, I got this alcoholic tea. I put it in a whiskey tumbler, which also has a panda on it. And we both love pandas. And so we've just been like geeking out about pandas.
Are pandas both of your guys' favorite animals?
Yeah.
Aww.
I don't have mine right now. Makes me sad. Is that like big?
Reasonably.
It's the size of like a baby panda, toddler panda.
Oh, definitely. It's my other one. I think I've got another one. I think this one's bigger. Can you see me over here? No.
No.
Hello. So that's that one, and then I think this one's bigger. It feels bigger at least. Hang on. There you go.
It looks kind of smaller.
It's just like it's the legs. That's the.
It's definitely taller.
The other one is fatter.
Yeah, he's the tubby boy.
Oh my gosh. I just can't. Pandas are too cute.
Oh, yeah, no, they're cute.
Ow.
Do you guys ever, I don't know, maybe it's just a weird me thing, but when you see your favorite animal, do you ever see it as like a sign of good luck? Or like you're in the right, like it's like a sign. Like
I don't know, because no, I love all animals. Like I was watching a turtle walk the other day in like a video, like a huge turtle, and it's just walking and eating, and it's just so cute, and I almost cried. I don't know. Like so I just think no. I would say no.
Well,
I think I definitely do. I think if I go somewhere and there's like panda stuff or like I see a panda, I'm like, I'm meant to be here.
Yeah, well the thing is pandas are less, they don't show up as much. Like as if your favorite animal was like a dog, you'd see that all the time.
Are pandas not your favorite animal, Angelina?
No, they are. I just have so many others that are very close.
Yeah, no, my favorite is definitely penguins. I love penguins. And whenever I see a penguin somewhere, I like know, like kind of like what you said, like I know I'm like, supposed to be there. Or like if I meet someone and I like this one person I met one time in their house, in their living room, they had a like little penguin figurine. And automatically I was like, we're going to be best friends. Like there's no other opportunity here.
That's so cute.
Jess said in June she wrote half of my book by hand, and it was a really great experience because it didn't allow me to go back and edit constantly.
Oh, that's a good point.
That would help with that a lot.
That's a really good idea. Write everything out by hand.
And then also because I think people say because you take longer to write that you think more about the words that you're putting out.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to read any of it. It wouldn't work.
And you'd be like, I've written an entire book. And you'd be like, I don't know what it's about.
Raelyn is translating from Dutch to English since her Dutch vocabulary is bigger. That makes sense.
Cool.
So now we're getting into recommendations for how long. We have some 20 minutes. Oh, so it is pronounced like Rihanna. And then we have Raelyn was saying she started translating them once in more languages. I'm able to speak 4 and can read and write like 8 languages.
Oh my goodness.
That's Europe for you. How Europe beats us in language education. Although
Not Britain. We don't count under the Europe banner. Not because Brexit, but just in general. Like anytime like America goes, oh yeah, but like in Europe this happens. Like Britain's always like, we don't do that. Like I feel like America has like existed Brexit like way before we did.
I think it's like we say that and we mean more continental Europe. Like I think in America, I don't know about in Canada, but we definitely have a distinction between British or European.
Yeah, I think people usually say like UK or Europe.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, interesting.
So you're not getting bunched together.
I mean, hey, if you want to punch me together with those Smarties, go ahead. Like, I'll take that compliment. I'm just openly saying, like, you go to like Spain or France or Germany, and like they're 9 years old and being like, "Oh, so I'm fluent in 3 languages." You come to Britain and we're like, "Bruv, what you saying? I don't even think I'll know English." So
Yeah. Like I went to Belgium in the fall and they have like 3 national languages or something. So it's so crazy. I'm like, I can barely know 1. Well, 2, but
yeah. No, I only know 2. I've been trying to learn Portuguese, but then I find I don't have enough time. And I'm like, maybe if you didn't watch Netflix, you would have enough time.
Just start watching Netflix in Portuguese.
I think that with my level of Portuguese, though, I know about bom dia, and that's about it. So I might be a little confused.
Yeah, well, when I was younger, like because I was in French immersion, they tell us to watch kids shows in French, and then you got to start picking up. Like that's how a lot of people, I think, learn like English too. They say they watched English shows or something, like kids shows. So it's like very basic language, and you have to pick it up somehow.
I get told by a lot of people, especially when I was traveling in South America, I've almost thought I was from Europe, and I take that as a compliment. People always tell me, they're like, "You're very European." I'm like, "Thank you." Here's some more 20 minutes. We're going to do that. AA is back after lunch, and she says the panda's adorable.
Oh, thank you.
Here's some more.
Only one of them has a name, actually. I've just thought of that. I should probably name the other one.
What's the one that has a name?
It's an awful name. It's Parvati. Parvati the panda.
The alliteration. Love it.
It primarily comes from a flatmate of mine. We were playing a game called The Outer Worlds, and there's one of the main characters in there is called Parvati, and we really loved the character. And then for Secret Santa, this friend got me a panda and said it has to be called Parvati. And that's why it has a name. But the other one doesn't have a name because I'm a horrible parent.
Flatmate must be a good friend.
Yeah.
Judy says 25. AA says 20. Okay, what are you guys thinking? I'm depending on RP to somehow make these numbers weirder.
I can definitely do that. So I'm right. Someone said like 17 or 20, and I like that. So I think we should just flip it, and we should do 2017.
Okay, that was a pretty good year.
Yeah, it was a good year. I don't even remember what happened.
I think that's why I'm saying it's a good year.
Complete blank.
It happened, and I don't have any complaints, so it's probably good.
Every year's a good year after 2020.
And before 2020.
2016, that was a great year.
Do you guys remember the 80s? That's where I'm gonna get to. Question: What years are we in? Because I know a lot of people were saying the noughties was the 2000s, and then it's the 10s. You know, how you have the 70s, the 80s, the 90s.
Yeah, we're in the
noughties. Were we then in the 10s, and now we're in the 20s again? Is this how that works?
And we're just repeating the cycle, I guess so.
Yeah, but 10s doesn't sound right. 20s, no. Fine. 10s, no. Noughties sounds like you're doing things you shouldn't. I think it comes from naught, as in the number 0, naught. But noughties definitely sounds more fun than zeros. But yeah, I don't know where that's meant to be.
Yeah, no. All I know is the 20s, because everyone was celebrating. They were let's bring back the Roaring 20s again, and I'm do you guys not remember how that ended?
Yeah, after 2020, it's very possible that
I'd say, look how it started.
AA says they can't write a journal entry about their wrist cramping up, and they write cursive, so my sentences are a wiggly line, impossible to say.
When you write
anyone else had their cursive license when they were in school? Maybe that's not the thing. Did you guys get your cursive licenses? A cursive license? I have mine somewhere, but it's in America, you're not allowed to legally write cursive. That's what our teachers told us until you get your cursive license. You were in training before that. So you had to learn all the letters and learn how to do them right. And then you had to write an entire page in cursive, and then you could get your cursive license when you were 8.
We had a similar thing at primary school, but it was a pen license. You had to always write in pencil. In case you did it wrong, you could rub it out and correct it. And then when you got good enough, you were then allowed to start writing in pen when they trusted you. But we never actually got a license from it. I'm kind of jealous about that. You just got given one. They just gifted you a pen. They were we will give you your first pen. It felt like you were being knighted, and so we had that. But I want a license. When you get to Legoland and you're yeah, I can legally drive.
It was laminated, and then you could pull it out, and then there were always those few kids who failed, so then everyone else was bragging about their license.
Oh goodness.
I don't know if everyone in America does that. Probably not.
I really hope they do, because I think that's hilarious.
Raelyn's back to the language. She said you learned English from kindergarten, and then in high school, you start when you're 12.
Okay.
You start high school when you're 12?
Here it's 12, 13, depending on when your birthday is.
Oh. I guess Harry Potter makes a little more sense then. You don't start high school until you're 14. 13?
I know. No, because you leave high school here when you're 16. Is that right? 16, then
I think so.
17 and 18 is college. You start... Yes, yeah, that's right, yeah. I get really confused with the ages because I'm 2 years behind everyone else. So I think of myself and I'm hang on, and then I get really lost.
Wait, you're 2 years behind?
I did. You're meant to leave. High school was correct, but because I'm trying to count back, that's where I'm getting lost. But you're meant to leave high school, do 2 years of college, then go to uni. Well, I did 3 years of college because I wanted to get some extra qualifications, then did a gap year, then went to uni. So I rocked up at uni being I'm 20, I've had a full-time job, I can drive. And some of my flatmates are I've just turned 18, should we go for my first night out? And I'm no, I'm bored of clubbing.
Well, if you were 20 in the US, you still wouldn't have been for your first night out because you would have had to wait till you were 21.
I thought of this because I was meant to be going to Disneyland, Florida for my 21st, but obviously COVID, so I didn't. But none of my flatmates know when my birthday is because I don't actually like to celebrate my birthday, and so they didn't know when my birthday was, and they were trying to figure it out. And they were like, well, you must have booked it after your 21st so you can drink when you're in America. And I genuinely forgot that was a thing. So I didn't. So I'm kind of glad that it got cancelled.
Wouldn't have been able to drink anyway.
No.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, because I just turned 19 and that's the legal drinking age in Canada. But I was like, oh, we could go to like once everything, I don't know about now, but you know, could go to Vegas. I'm like, wait, I still can't drink in there till I'm 21.
Yeah. It's weird though, because I don't know, is 21 still a big birthday for you guys? Because like when I was in New Zealand, in Argentina, they didn't celebrate 21 at all when I was living there for a bit. But when I lived in New Zealand I'm supposed to be there for longer, but they said that they still celebrate 21 as their second biggest birthday because they're so influenced by American culture.
It is like a big thing here. I would say like the what I would consider like big birthdays is 10 because you hit double digits. 16 because sweet 16 is like a big prom thing. So 16, 18, 21, and then literally no one cares you exist until you're 50. So
yeah, I don't think 21 is that big of a thing. It's mostly like the 18 because then you're an adult, and then the 19 because you can drink. Unless you go to some provinces, you can still drink when you're 18. So
it's interesting.
very exciting.
Katie said she went to Spain and people kept apologizing for their bad English, and I was like, your English is infinitely better than my Spanish will ever be.
I fully relate.
Spain's a great place, though. I love Spain. Raelyn said when you do gymnasium, you also get Latin and Greek. I don't know what gymnasium is, but
that's a part of like, I don't know if it's all European school. I think they do it in Germany. It's like a part of the school, I think. You know how like we have like elementary or high school? I think that's like something you have to pass a test. Obviously, I'm not the most educated on this, so we'll let her respond, but something like that, I think.
Okay.
AA said her mom is an ESL teacher, and she teaches some students with Peppa Pig. Aditi asked if you lived in Vancouver.
Yeah, I live around Vancouver area. I used to live in Vancouver, but I've just moved a little bit outside. Oh, cool. You study at UBC.
UBC.
Devin loves the 80s.
I think everyone loves the 80s. And people that don't love the 80s don't know the 80s.
I would personally not like the 80s because I would not enjoy doing what the girls had to do to their hair back then. I hope
that's kind of a valid point, actually. Yeah. It's funny to look at, very impractical.
Yeah. I feel like you would damage your hair too with all the chemicals.
Definitely. But I think the thing with the 80s is no one really cared about like damaging with chemicals. Like everyone was like permanently stoned. Like you'd sneeze and like cocaine would like get someone else high. Like it was just 80s was just like so musky is the only word I can think of. Like
Aditi says all I know about the 80s is Stranger Things.
But strange things do happen.
Jess said we did not have a license. Oh, but she lives in the US, so it must just have been a weird Midwest thing. I don't know.
It was actually just you. That was it. It was just your one school went, right, this Angela kid needs this license. We just do it for her, and then she'll think it's normal, and we'll leave her be.
Renata is Brazilian. Oh, yay! I can speak Portuguese with her. The 3 words I know. She said, I'm going to write this down. Sitio do Pacapau Amoredo. See, that's my issue too, is I speak Portuguese with a Spanish accent, and then it sounds horrible.
Yeah, because they're fairly similar, so.
Except as I've been studying, I realized that some of their sounds make very different sounds. Like bom dia, I want to say bom dia, but it's actually bom dia, even though it's D-I-A. So.
Right.
So I'm almost getting more confused because I just say like Dia, Buenos Dias. Sitio. Okay, how long did we say we wanted to go for again? We said at one point.
I think it was
2016?
17?
2017, you're right, yes.
Do you
Then we
think
went off a tangent
You
of the
either
year.
are making notes or you have a much better memory than I, both of which are very possible.
I didn't think I have a good memory, but I'm not making notes, so I guess I have to go with that.
do we want to go for longer just because we've been going since been talking forever?
Can do.
What is it?
How much longer are we feeling?
Let us know in the comments if you want to do 2017 or if you want to up it to like 2517 or something. I don't know.
Could you like 27, 25? I don't know.
Devin said they were around for the entire 80s. Raelyn they say they go straight from elementary school to high school. Kahila was 13 in 9th grade and then turned 14. Yeah, that's right. We weren't 14 when we entered. We were definitely 13 because we were 18 when we left to go to university. Raelyn, it depends on your level when you finish high school. You're like between 16 and 18. It's a school level in high school. You get a test in the last grade of elementary school that decides your level. And if you are high enough, you can go from there. Huh.
Ah, okay.
The gymnasium, I think is what she's talking about. We call ourselves nerds. Devin said 80 minutes, so a little bit. 27. Okay, so 27 was what we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
What was the exact?
I don't know. I was trying to
I'm
mix
going to scroll
the
and pick a number.
2017 with something longer.
Go 20. Should we do 27:33? I flicked back and I've seen Devin put 33 hours is doable, and so I read the number 33 and we went with that.
Sounds good.
27:33. Okay, which emojis are we gonna go for?
Ooh.
Cowboy hat.
Yeah.
What's up?
Is it? Do you know, I've never seen that as an actual emoji. I've only ever seen that on like your streams with these runs.
I think I'm gonna go with the sleepy guy because I should honestly be getting more sleep.
I'll go with the cowboy hat because why not?
I'm gonna go with boomerang eyes on number 4.
Oh yeah.
I don't really know what that face is.
Yeah, I don't know either. Let us know in the comments, and then we'll start the stream and catch back up after. Yay! The sleepy smiley face emoji guy won.
Oh, congrats.
Did anyone else vote for the sleepy guy? I think it's just a sign that probably everyone needs to sleep more. That's what I always think.
I think that's very valid.
Oh, I'm trying to see what everyone chose. What was it? Was it number 2 or 3? 3.
Great.
Gila's on a winning streak.
What did you have for breakfast? Where can I get some? Oh, I need to.
LA Cat said they finally finished their edits and been very distracted by it. Katie said the cowboy. A lot of people chose the cowboy.
He's got a fun hat. I can see why he gets chosen.
Renata says she's the same problem with Spanish. I think that I had with Portuguese.
Pronounce. Oh. Cowboy. See, all these people went for cowboy. Oh, hang on. We got
This sleepy guy. Oh, Keela said she won again. And she reminds me of when we went live. Yeah, because when we went live, she won like every single time too.
Yeah, she did. Keela, you're just really good at the emoji race. I think that's what we're learning.
Always go with what she chooses.
There's a question actually, Angela. Do you actually have a name for it? I keep referring to it as like the emoji race because, as far as I'm aware, you haven't like named this like concept that you do.
I mean, I think emoji race is kind of the concept.
Okay, fair.
What else would you call it? Like, do you have any ideas?
No, I think emoji race is fun. But equally, I also feel like there's definitely like a play on words somewhere that can come up with. But I can't think what it would be. I'm trying to think of like something that rhymes or alliterative. Face race is currently the best I've got, but it's not really a face. But if I come up with something, I'll let you know.
Face race. It would be really cool if there was a word that starts with like S, so you could do like something sprints. I don't know a word for emojis that starts with S.
Sleepy sprints. Because the sleepy one wins.
Trying to see where we were. Oh, we were up here. I'm just curious for people's answers. Have you guys been keeping up with the Evergreen Oasis? AA asked.
I have not, no. I've been very selfish all weekend and I've been working primarily on my own things, working on my own projects, getting today's video up because I filmed that really late. So no, I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't either, and I think it's primarily because I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I felt like I've been in information overload recently, and I've been learning so much, especially both TikTok and YouTube. So like it's to the point where I'm like I can't even take in new content because I just can't process it all.
Yeah,
I think at some point I'll probably go back and rewatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I see it, I'm like, okay, watch later. Add to my watch later.
So on that, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. No, I wasn't gonna. Everyone's talking.
They need like hands.
Raise your hand. Okay.
Who is gonna go?
You can go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All I was gonna say is I literally discovered that when you like hover over a video, when you like click subscriptions, you get like the big old list, and you hover over a video, there's a button there that says "Add to watch later." I literally discovered that maybe about 2 days ago. Prior to then, I would be holding control, opening them all up as like a million tabs, then going on each one, going add, watch later, close, Add watch later. So that saved me so much time because I was actually watching Kahila's vlogs because I'm really badly behind. I'm catching up though. I comment on each one, so she knows where I am. I was really badly behind, and I'm trying to catch up. So I was on like a binge, and so I had like, I think it was genuinely about 11 or 12 tabs of just Kahila's vlogs going along the top while I was clicking through add later go. So that was a nightmare.
I don't use the ad watch later. I just have like a separate tab for the internet that's open with all the videos that I have to watch. It really stresses me out, but watch later stresses me out more. And I swear I'm so far behind on everyone's content. Like I haven't watched like any of Kahila's vlogs since like last Sunday. And then like there's other people. Like I don't think I started watching your vlog today, Life of Angelina. But then like I couldn't even like, I don't know. I think I'm at the point where I'm so stressed of how far behind I am that I can't even watch them anymore. Because I just am thinking of all the ones I have to watch.
Because there's so much camp content. It's very information overload.
Yeah. It's great though, because then when I'm like in the mood for writing vlogs, I can just be like, oh, go back to the million tabs I have open. Choose one.
You've got like a nice backlog. Oh my god, I like totally forgot we did a sprint. 399 typed and that much by hand.
Ooh.
I don't know how much that is.
Are you counting it?
No, I counted the words in the top line and how many lines. So I got 12 along. No, I've already forgotten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 times 11. What's that?
A number.
It's like 100 and
132.
Oh, I was gonna say 21.
Wait, no, that's not right. I think 12. Hang on, 12 times 10. Is that 120? You just add a 0 on the end, don't you? Then plus another 12. Yeah, 130. Right, 132. So probably like 132 there. So that puts me on, what's that, like 400 plus 132, like 431. I did that sprint. There we go. Quick maths.
I just typed up, no math for me, just 540 words.
Oh, wow, that was really good.
Good sprint.
I went on an adventure because I spilled my coffee. So then I had to go get paper towels to wipe it up. It was like on the carpet. So, because like my laptop's raised up and then my coffee was on the floor because I'm sitting on the floor right now. So it wasn't like that big of a deal. But then I got distracted by TikTok on my way back in from cleaning up the coffee. But I saw this TikTok. It was this girl, and she's a writer. And she is camping out. I thought this was so cute. She has like a little like folding chair. And so her book was just put in Target. So she's just sitting next to her book in Target and trying to like get people to buy it.
Do you know what? I would fully buy that. Like if I walk past someone and there's someone like camping, sitting there with like a flask of coffee in a camping chair, and I'm looking at books and someone goes, by the way, this one's my one. I'd be like, thank you, have a good day. And like, that would sell me.
Really good marketing tactic.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing if my book ever hits a store. I've already got a camping chair. I think do you know what else I would do actually? I would get one of those like magnetic fishing rods. Because I think if it was a real fishing rod, I think I'd get in trouble. But I'd get like one of those like plastic kids fishing rods, and I'd sit in the camping chair just holding this fishing rod, just so people like walking past think that I'm sitting there fishing. So that's because then that way someone will go, "What are you doing?" And I go, "Oh, I'm fishing for buyers. Here's my new book." And then it just like gives you something to talk about. Otherwise I think I'd get really bored sitting there. So I'd need like a character to get myself involved in. I'm gonna have to write that down. I've got a work in progress. Where I can absolutely put someone fishing in a supermarket into that.
I want to see a vlog of this if you ever get published. Well, when you get published, not if ever. When you get published,
Don't give me ideas.
Yeah, but then I actually edited a chapter. But right now I'm just doing like big. So I have like a couple of plot things I want to add in some more tension, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's like kind of small things, but I just need to add them in. So I added in a couple of those. Renata got 435. I don't like that face though, because I think that's a lot. So you should.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. Don't know this like awkward little sad face. I see.
Remedy said they didn't choose any of the emojis, but they hand wrote about a page.
Nice.
Amy got 495. Remedy also said that, yeah, because I thought I hadn't seen Remedy before, but I didn't want to say anything, and then they'd be like, "Oh, I was here the entire time." Aditi wrote 456.
Seems like we all sort of roughly got around that area.
Yeah. Except me, because I have no clue how many words to count for edit. So I'm just like, I edited 5 things in this chapter.
That definitely still counts.
Jess said, I only started writing for the last 5 minutes because I was reading. Woo. But she still got 133 words.
Woo.
Kaylee's excited because she won.
Rewinding, just like a real random thing. I just noticed that Jessica's profile picture, is she in a car? Is that like a headboard behind her?
I think it is.
I think it is. I love that. I've never noticed that before.
So random.
Remedy said it would have helped if they weren't also watching The Untamed.
What's The Untamed?
I don't know. I don't understand how people watch TV and write at the same time. I could never do that.
I think I would naturally start writing what they're saying.
Or I would just stop writing. Katie got 353 words, answered a Tumblr ask, and switched over to video editing. Do people use Tumblr still? Like, obviously Katie does, but like, do you guys use Tumblr? Like, I saw somewhere, one of my friends was talking about she was going to post something on Tumblr for like the Camp Nano challenge we were doing. And I was like, wait, people still use Tumblr? Like, I was like, not like in an insulting way. I just like, is it still a platform?
I never used Tumblr because Tumblr was always described to me as like the P word. I don't know if anyone is. I don't know if I can say it on your stream. But it was always described as the P word that's inappropriate. Just like that, and like emo memes being shared, and I just sort of felt like emo with that and my messed up head, probably not a good platform to be on. So I stayed well away from that one.
Yeah, I don't really use it.
I used
Probably
it
haven't
in middle
been
school.
on in years. Yeah.
And then like, but then like recently I've seen it like in a couple of young adult books. And I'm like, I just don't know if the authors are very old. I just don't know what they're using nowadays. But then I've heard multiple people tell me that they were using Tumblr for their writing platform. And I was like, huh. Kaylee talked to their friend on the phone for a while, but the software I used to write is down. Oh. Hopefully it comes back up.
Yeah.
Raelyn translated over 1,000 words.
That's many words, and especially translated. Although I definitely did read that as 1.025 words at first. I was very interested on how that works.
Pucksandpaperbacks got 687. Emily got 562. Everyone's doing so well. Alley Cat posted her photo for the competition and then got distracted. I hope the photo does well in the competition, though.
Yeah, good luck.
Brianna got 610 words. Someone said congratulations on Rayla's Raelyn's, oh my goodness, killer word count. Kahila got 441. Oh, I don't even know if Aditi's still here. This comment might be too old, but thank you so much for joining us. I hope you come back next time. Same time every week. Oh, and, well, if you're still here, make sure you go and check out Angelina and RP's channels, which are linked in the description. They post great videos.
Thanks.
I was just watching your whole little performance.
I've noticed I'm very, I think fidget is probably the actual word, but I would go performative because it sounds nicer.
Jess is in the car in her photo.
Love it. I support that.
Hila said she hasn't used Tumblr in years. So. I read somewhere that, like, because, you know, I don't know if this is a thing. Maybe this is more of a US thing, but, like, there was the Tumblr girls. Like, that was, like, a stereotype.
Yeah, definitely was a thing.
Like, and then I think it was the same thing as, like, the Visco girls then. And so now I hear it's the TikTok girls. So I'm like, it's, like, changing to alternative social media platforms.
But they're all very different types of girls.
I've heard though it's very interesting because apparently what they all have in common is they make other girls feel bad about their self-esteem because they look at them that they're so pretty and they're so skinny, and then they like start to feel bad. So like it's actually like a mental health issue. I was reading an article about it.
Oh, see, because the like stereotype, like the trope. I'm still really disorientated by this camera. I don't know if you can tell. I know like a little dinosaur just sitting like this. The little like the trope of like a Tumblr girl. I wouldn't say that if someone said to me like, oh, they're such a Tumblr girl. That to me though, they're that's a like a derogatory term almost. They're not someone that's like making other people feel bad. That's you making them feel bad, calling them a Tumblr girl. Because like to us Tumblr girls like sad, depressed emo goth girl that sits in the corner like scribbling to like in the pad till like the paper starts ripping. Like that's like Tumblr girl. That's like if you hear that around, I don't know, it may just be like an English thing, but especially if anyone I know hears that, that's what you think of. Think of like Doc Martin, spikes around your neck. Maybe I'm a Tumblr
in Canada.
I was thinking more of like, you know how like everyone was like very fall and you have like the long hair, and that's more what I think of. So maybe it is different in the UK.
Like, you know the photos where like it's the person and they have on like the knee socks and like perfectly toned, like super skinny, and then like they have like the blonde hair, and, like the leaves around them.
Oh, see, that's an Instagram girl.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even know what an Instagram girl would be. I don't even.
It's like a pixie. A pixie, that'd be an Instagram girl. Is pixie not a term?
I know what that is, but I don't think that's an Instagram.
The easiest way I can like describe a pixie is Luna Lovegood from the Harry Potter films.
I would say that's more like a Twitter girl in the US.
We would never call anyone a Twitter girl. It's not a thing.
Like there's like girls on Twitter who are like famous just for posting really like maniac pixie looking photos with like really vague comments in the US.
Oh, right. So even at this, okay, right. I've because I feel like I didn't describe it well. I've typed into Google Tumblr girl, and this is like the first response. Oh, it's not gonna. Come on.
That is not what I would think of as the Tumblr girl.
There, look.
Wow.
So essentially, like my aesthetic, like Doc Martens, constantly wearing black, like I said, like Doc Martens, spikes around your neck. Like this is a Tumblr girl. Like, oh, that's I can't show you that one. Yeah, like gothy, emo. That's a Tumblr girl. I don't know who this girl is, but it's just fun.
No, this is not. That must be a British thing. Maybe that's because you're on Google UK.
Probably, yeah.
Let me see. I'll Google it really quick and see what comes up.
Yeah, now I'm tempted to see what's up.
I'm curious. If I put in Instagram girl, are you going to get pixies?
No, see, I got something completely different. Let me see if I can share my screen. I'll just go look it up on my phone and show you guys. It was like a girl who looks very indie.
See, in the same aspect, I've typed in like Instagram girl, and I haven't got pixies. I've got like, well, this kind of, oh gosh, so disorientated.
Yeah,
this kind of look, this like pristine hand on the side of your face kind of look.
And the
This is
sun.
the first photo that comes up for Tumblr girl in the US.
Oh,
Like that's what I would think of as a Tumblr girl.
I'm so glad you're disorientated too. I can see you like this.
But that's like
I'm just glad it's not me.
girl now too. Like I see a lot of girls on TikTok that look like that, and there was a lot of Visco a couple of years ago. I don't know. Okay, back to the Tumblr question. Brianna says she uses Tumblr every day. Alex has Tumblr, but they barely use it. Katie says there's a Tumblr writing community that I enjoy. People make pretty aesthetics. Also, I feel called out by the emo memes. Tumblr has a lot of emo memes.
I called it. See, yes,
It must just depend where on Tumblr you were back in the day or today.
Or maybe it's changed, yeah.
Yeah, maybe like when we were still on it, it was different.
Well, maybe, yeah. Can we have like some timestamps? Anyone that has Tumblr, if like, what years were you on it, and did you ever see emo-ness? Because I'm curious. I mean, I'm curious if there's gonna be like a 2000s was Tumblr emo, but then like onwards is like non-emo Tumblr. I'm curious. I didn't want to say tens. I don't like it. I want a better name.
Emily said it's 1 p.m. here and I need to eat something. Thank you for the stream. It's awesome. Thank you for coming. You're probably gone by now. That was like 10 minutes ago.
Enjoy your foods.
Oh, the emo memes are accurate to Tumblr today. Must have just changed. And Katie says the OG Tumblr girl was quite toxic. I think it has become a derogatory thing recently. The side I've been on is more
Shouldn't be a derogatory thing, but it 100% is. Like I personally would say like the Tumblr girl aesthetic that I would call, like, I think that's cool. That's like my kind of, that's like how I try and be. Like, I don't know if my docs are up here actually. I'll find my docs, right, for at some point. I'll find them because they're new and they're like platformed and everything. It's like fully my aesthetic. So I think it's a really cool look. But I definitely agree that if someone was to say like, "Oh, they look like a Tumblr girl," that sounds like it doesn't sound good.
See, okay, someone once told me that they thought that was my aesthetic, and I was so insulted. They were like, I feel like you're just kind of like an emo dark girl, like you're super pale with dark hair, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Did they actually like speak to you / see you for longer than 2 seconds?
Yeah, we were like kind of friends, but he was a very toxic friend. But like he would always say the weirdest stuff, and I was like, I don't like, where are you coming from?
Like I only know this is where YouTube becomes like a weird thing, because the second you speak to someone from YouTube, you sound insane. So I only know you from watching you, but you are 100% like not that kind of person. Like you're very like happy and bright and colorful, and no, I would never use the word emo to describe you.
Yeah, it was very weird. He's a weird person. But
I mean, even on the basis of it's daylight and you have fairy lights turned on your bookshelf.
Yep.
That says enough.
I consider my aesthetic to be cottagecore. I'm a big fan of the cottagecore aesthetic. I wish I was dark academia, but I'm not cool enough.
What's that?
You know what, dark? It's such a TikTok thing. You need to look it up. Angelina, what would you say your aesthetic is?
I don't know, because I feel I really like fashion and like looks, so I change so much. So I don't even know what I would call it, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like on your Instagram, it's almost like vintage cottagecore.
I really love, vintage clothes and thrift shopping and stuff. Can't really do it now, unfortunately. But if I could dress like I was in like the 1950s all the time, I would.
To be fair, I get that vibe from you actually.
Yeah.
I get like the like I don't know what the word is, but like when like when dresses like go out and they're very like floaty and they're floral. I get like that vibe.
It's just because of this.
Kind of. Does that like poof out at the bottom?
Yeah, the 50s shape of the dress.
Yeah. I don't know what that's called. That's why I'm doing this.
This triangle.
I love that shape of dresses, though. I think it looks so good on so many people. Should come back and fashion. I don't like
it's a good aesthetic, but it's a very like specific aesthetic. Like,
yeah. Kahila was on Tumblr from 2010 to 2015 and saw more of the emos. More emos. That's like such a cool aesthetic of its years. I don't want anyone to think that because I'm like, oh, I was insulted someone said that was my aesthetic. I don't think it's cool. It's just not my aesthetic. And she saw them more around 2012.
Okay. So we got a timestamp.
And then Katie says she's been on Tumblr since 2011 to now. I've seen both goth Tumblr girls and that's what I put the eating disorder with the indie. Like that's definitely something I would consider part of that. I don't know. Not like that it's indie, but like the Tumblr girls that I have in my mind is like they have eating disorders and they're indie, like just very skinny, wispy.
That's an Instagram girl.
Instagram girls to me are like usually super into fitness. Like
what I feel like now is like a lot of oh my gosh, I can't think of the word. What's the like? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. But yes, fitness. A lot of like bikinis, especially in the summer. Just
like the Jenners.
Question though. Okay, so we've had this whole conversation about like Tumblr girls, Twitter girls, like Instagram girls and everything. Is there any like social media guys? Like how do you like categorize guys? Do guys social media? What? But you know what I mean? Like
I think
like if you were to walk down the street, you could very easily like start categorizing like the girls that go by like these social media tags. How would you categorize the men? I'm just curious.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong or if you heard differently, Angelina, but when I hear guys characterized on social media, it's usually not for what they're posting because guys never post, like just compared to girls. It's more for what they're watching or looking at. So like there's like barstool sports guys who are into like funny drunk videos. There's like guys who follow way too many girls in bikinis. There's guys
okay.
There's guys who follow sports accounts.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know.
I'm mainly asking because I don't actually. I'm like racking my brain. I don't actually think I've ever had a conversation with someone where they've like described a guy with like social media like adjectives, I guess. like, so I'm just. I don't know.
I don't really like describe people, but the biggest thing when I would like something that I really can see an image of is when you say like a Reddit guy. Then I'm like, oh
yes.
Reddit to me is all guys.
That's kind of.
I don't even think of girls of being on Reddit. I can think of a TikTok guy too. There's a very specific type of guy who's on TikTok.
Because don't they? It's like e-boys or something
on TikTok.
Or was that like a couple years ago? I heard it was a big thing.
TikTok boys are like the hype house boys is what I think of.
I think it's changed then because before they were very emo.
Yeah, I don't know. And then YouTube boys, like there's a very specific type of guy who's on YouTube. Kind of quirky, like John Greeny.
RP.
Sorry, did you just describe me as John Greeny?
I didn't.
I know where your Instagram is. I will come to you. I will happily admit and own that I have never owned or read a John Green book. I'm sticking to that.
Yeah.
It's just not my style.
Alley Cat got Tumblr to try it out, but ended up not liking it. Can't figure out how to use it, and I don't know how. I lost interest like most social media. AA just bought platform docks, and they aren't broken in, so my feet have been bleeding.
Yeah, docs do that. They are stunning shoes, but they are also torture items for yourself and others.
Remedy said they were on Tumblr from 2007 to 2017. Tumblr was around in 2007? Wasn't that like Facebook, MySpace years?
Let's see when Tumblr was
It was like
invented.
Bebo.
Like, because that's like before, at least before I was on social media.
It says it was launched in February 2007. 20.
Alley Cat, that's when you know you gotta block them if they're toxic. I think it's referring to that entire conversation. And Noah says, yes, start academia. Kaylee has to go. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Again, that was like 10 minutes ago, so you're probably gone. Oh, I wasn't on Tumblr to know enough about a Tumblr girl or anything. Katie says, I think younger Tumblr girls have evolved into current Instagram girls. I see that. Or Instagram girl. We've really gone down a rabbit hole.
Yeah. You can spot a TikTok
guy.
Yeah. Gaming guys, that's absolutely a niche. Although
I feel like is a niche too. Like girls who
yeah, but I feel like they're total opposite niches. Like to me, a gaming guy is like t-shirt doesn't quite fit over the beer belly, still lives in his mum's house, except he actually like rents the garage or the basement. Like his head actually has a dent in it from where the headset sits, and he's probably either holding or wearing part of a beer. But then I think gaming girls, I think are definitely like fetishized. Like I think they're definitely like crop top, like wearing a headset, but somehow their hair covers it, and
they
you can like just slightly see it.
Like it's always like blue or pink hair, or like purple hair.
Yes, yeah, like short shorts, like what they call like Daisy Dukes or something. Yeah, like casually holding a console, like.
Oh my God.
Like that's a gaming girl. Like there's not even like a TV in sight. Like they
Do
just
you
have,
want to
they
be
just
a
have
gaming
control.
girl? You're really going
you
all
know?
in it.
That's definitely it. Instagram boys.
Boys. Oh, I also think of fitness as flexing guys. I think of the fitness guys more on like Tinder.
Angela, how often are you on Tinder? It seems. Is this a rabbit hole you want to go down?
Okay. In my defense, Tinder's a really great way when you're in a new town or city to get to know places to go, because you can just match with people and then be like, what's a really great restaurant? What's a really great bar? And then never talk to them again. So I've done that in pit while traveling.
Oh, goodness.
We're really getting to know each other today, guys.
We are. We're learning that me and Angelina love pandas, and Angela loves
Tinder.
trolling boys on Tinder. These boys like, oh look, you know, she's smart, she's this, she's that, and Angela's like, tell me your favorite restaurant and leave. Like, so it's definitely
And RP wants to be a gaming girl.
yeah. Oh, I should have.
Allie says she's learning so much and she doesn't know how she feels about it. My subscriber count's just instantly gonna go down.
my channel's gonna get taken down.
Wait until, oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys know, well, I know RP knows about this. I don't know if Angelina knows about this, but the celebratory sprints, live sprints that Sara is going to be doing, I feel like those are going to get really wild. I'm excited.
No, I don't.
Hi.
I haven't heard of that.
I'm arriving with alcohol. I'm letting everyone know right now.
Same, yeah. I was talking to her and she's like, if you have any drinking games, let me know. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to think of some drinking games. So for those of you who don't know, Sarah's doing a live sprint where she's inviting a bunch of author tubers onto her channel, and it's a celebratory Camp Nano, end of Camp Nano live sprint, and there's going to be drinking games, and so bring either punch if you're underage, like Hawaiian punch, you know, lemonade, or if you're overage, whatever, join us then.
Sounds fun.
And the sprint, because of like time zones, literally starts at midnight for me. So, and I messaged my manager today. I know this is bad. I messaged my manager today and I was like, hi, can I have the next day off? Because part of me was mostly like, if it starts at midnight, I don't want to like just rock up like half an hour to an hour where everyone's still like introducing themselves and then be like, ta-ra, bed is calling.
Yeah.
Like, I want to chill for a bit.
In your defense, I feel like 2020 has been such a crappy year that I'm like, this is like a party at this point. Like, this is the closest we'll get to a party for a while.
It's the closest I'm ever going to get to a party. We all know I don't have friends. So.
You're the guy who gave you the panda.
Sorry? What?
You're the guy who gave you the panda.
I do. Oh, but he's in Manchester, though. So. That's nowhere near me for like geographical context, right? I appreciate like no one knows what that meant.
Katie says the closest category for guys is usually frat boys. Oh yeah.
Yes. No, it's interesting you say they have a certain aesthetic. See, to me, frat boys is like a personality trait, not an aesthetic.
It's a lifestyle.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Frat boy is like definitely is speaking to too many girls at once and has forgotten half their names because of how much cocaine he's on. No, ketamine. It would be ketamine.
Oh my god.
This video is definitely going to get taken down for drug references.
Is that a thing? I don't think it is.
I think so.
Is it?
I know if you say certain words.
Horse tranquilizer. We're doing our horses now.
Tess said she was on Tumblr from 2011 to 2013. She was a child and it was interesting. That's around when I was on Tumblr. Okay, also guys, we should probably get to like another sprint.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments how long you want to go for. We've been on for 2 hours and 20 minutes and we've done 3 sprints.
I think it's probably my fault. I'll take blame on that one.
Do you guys have anywhere you need to be that we couldn't do another sprint?
No,
I
I'm
have
good.
nowhere to be ever. I'm good.
That. Agreed. So sweet.
That's basically my 2020.
Also, Kahila, I'm like personally attacked. Like I feel offended.
I see that though as an aesthetic. That's like the Pokemon Go guys.
Or it's like more of like the younger gamers, where I think what RP was describing is kind of like more older adult gamers.
I'm really not into the gaming world.
I think like Kahila's gaming guys though are the ones that grow up into Reddit boys.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely like the same person.
Alley Cat said, I find it funny since I love gaming, and I guess I could be described as a gaming girl, but definitely not what you described. Yeah, these are definitely stereotypes, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Not everyone who does these things.
Oh, not again.
And yes, I own both consoles. I'm sorry.
Amy Lee said that she just came on to say hi and good luck with the sprints. Hi, thank you for stopping by. Sorry if the conversation was quite odd when you stopped by.
Again, my fault. Sorry.
Brianna said these are PC gaming guys and console gaming guys. 2 different niches.
That's also very true. Console gaming guys are definitely more the type of like down the pub watching football lads. Like that's console guys. Whereas like PC gamers are the like in your mum's basement, like beer stained down with like nacho cheese down this shoulder, like somehow guacamole's on your back. Like,
I'm just really not into gaming. I don't even think I know what a console gaming is. Is that like the Wii?
you're so precious. You really are.
I've always wanted to try that Skyrim game, but I never have. That'd be fun. But
yeah, console is definitely like Xbox. Even though like the Wii is a console, like Nintendo guys are definitely a whole other. Do you know what? I think we're deciding that guys are like adjectivized by games, by like, you know, because an Xbox gamer is like definitely one like niche of person.
Oh yeah.
And like a PlayStation gamer, I think, is like a lot more chill. Like PlayStation gamers, you may not even know play games like that. That's where they sit. Like then there's the Nintendo guys, which are the same as the Pokemon Go guys that you were talking about. That's them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And the PC gamers, I think I've covered that.
So console guys then are like Call of Duty, like those.
Yeah, Call of Duty, FIFA, that sort of.
Oh yeah, I know some people
Yeah.
who played FIFA before, or like there's like a football one that they play.
Football Manager, yeah.
NFL players or whatever. I feel like I'm talking like I'm a 60-year-old lady.
I'm just sitting there like the youth.
Alley Cat says the gaming guys I met are relaxed, calm, laid back, friendly, stuff like that.
So you probably met like a PlayStation gamer then.
Might join in comments. And this is back to the frat. Definitely a personality trait. I'm laughing so hard. A lifestyle. That is literally so true.
I think that was about the frat boys.
Yeah. I think so. Although is gaming a lifestyle too? I feel like it kind of is.
Yeah, to some extent.
Well, especially now that it's like there's like professional.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, but don't you just love the like 10 to 12-year-old kids that have just got their first console? They only own Fortnite, and they're like, "Mom, I'm gonna be a professional gamer." Like that's actually like my favorite. Like, wow, kids, what have you come to? Like that's.
If I ever had children and they told me that, I would just throw books at them. I'd be like, "Go read."
I feel like you just wouldn't even buy them a console in the first place out of fear. Like,
I'd be like, "Why do you need video games when there's books?"
She'll buy them a
you give them a book titled "Why You Don't Need Video Games,"
written by me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Renata says 25 minutes, 25 to 30. She said 25:52 for the aesthetic.
I like
it. Okay, I'm glad Kahila said this is a really fun stream. So I'm glad. I'm like,
and you've been writing while enjoying the content. There we go. Productivity and entertainment. Having a good time.
Writing with the show.
I mean, it's just getting really dark. I'm just going to turn my light on.
She said that they do grow into Reddit boys. I forget which type of gamer that was. But.
I think it's what are you saying? PC? Or was it? Actually, I don't even remember.
No, it's
the console.
I don't even know now. I'm so confused.
We're all so confused. We should have drawn a diagram or something.
Like this is this type of gaming boy. This type of gaming boy.
A whiteboard with like arrows, and then like they join up.
She said the younger gamers seem to be, or they said the younger gamers seem to be a little more self-centered. You know, Skyrim. Okay, so I feel like we've gone over this conversation pretty well. So should we actually do another sprint?
Yes.
What we
I like the 25:52 one.
I agree. Let's do that.
I also fully agree with Renata's comment down the bottom there. that says PC gamers are also divided to Minecraft and Stardew Valley guys. That's absolute, and MOBAs, of course, but I would say MOBAs are more sort of the console guys, but the Minecraft versus Stardew Valley, that's definitely a debate.
There are so many different categorizations for these gamers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you
That's
play video
weird.
games, Angelina?
Kind of. I go a mix between like on the PC and then on the PlayStation. So I think I mostly play PC games though.
I said you can't identify a PlayStation gamer, and I'm right. They hide in plain sight.
Okay, which emoji do you think?
Ooh.
I'm gonna go number 4 because it's how I'm feeling if I'm the cause of this stream being taken down.
I'll do the hard eyes for no reason, just because I like it.
Oh, wait, guys, really quick. I'm all over the place, but this comment's so sweet. Going to school in a few minutes, and this conversation made my day. Aw.
Hope you have a good day at school.
Yeah, have a good day. Oh, okay. So, Angelina, you chose hard eyes?
Yeah.
I think I'll go. You chose number 2, right, RP? Oh no, you chose
No,
number
I'm on 4.
I'll choose number 2. Let us know in the comments which one you guys think, and we'll start the timer. Oh, RP, your emoji one.
I didn't even have time to unmute. That's celebration.
Anyone else go for that one? Let's see. Hila actually got the wrong one for once.
I'm sorry. That's not as sad as that sounds. Sorry.
Most people chose 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a very commonly used emoji.
This is me celebrating. I've realised where I sit, I can be ears.
Wow.
That's exciting.
I'm trying to see. There's a lot of conversations going on. Alley Cat says she's been trying so hard to not laugh about this conversation. Oh yeah, 2. He'll ask me if I was okay because I was watching a TikTok that was rather shocking, so I was making a face. And then Sage joined us. Woo! How was tomorrow's panel, by the way, Sage? I think that was one of the panels at the writing conference. Oh, tears over not winning that time. So
Next time, maybe.
How did you guys do during that sprint? How did everyone do?
I got 559 and added to my masterpiece of the day.
Oh.
So, how did you guys do?
I got 377 because I don't really know what to do next. So.
Oh, you stuck it like a dip in the story.
Yeah, because something like important needs to happen, but I didn't plan for something important to happen. So now I'm like, I don't know what to happen.
That's fair.
So I got no writing done. I think our entire conversations have just put me now in like a very hyper mood. This is just be a weird mood thing. I'm very much so like, I think I get almost all my work done in about 3 to 4 hours, and then the rest of the day I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm like hyper productive. So I think I'm out of that productivity mode now.
Fair enough. I think sorry is in order, but then also you're welcome at the same time.
Well, yeah. Also, I think it's good because I was talking to someone the other day, and they were like, we were talking about what we missed the most from like pre-2020 life, and I was like, oh, I just really miss like, you know, like when you're in like, I guess a pub for you in Britain, or just like anywhere with like friends, like in a pub or something, and you're just like having a really vibing conversation. You're just laughing so hard, and I'm like, I think I miss that the most. So I'm like, I feel like I kind of got it here today, you know?
Aww. I'm glad we're all having a nice time.
Yeah.
It's a lot nicer when other people enjoy conversations too.
Not just a one-sided like, yeah.
Oh, but come on, like, we all have those conversations where like you're having a great time, like, and then you look around, and you're like, oh, it's just me.
Jess got 890 words. Woo!
Wow.
That's plural.
Remedy got 519, but they have to go. Thank you for joining us. Rihanna got 631. Sage said the panel was very informative. All the panels I've attended have been amazing. I'm definitely going to have to add them to my tabs of videos to watch later.
Or just the actual watch later that I don't know how that gives you less anxiety than all of the tabs open.
I think it's eventually just like, I don't know. I think it's like you work it up in your mind that something's going to make you anxious, and then like it's like irrational at some point, but it's like there, so it's just chugging ahead no matter what you think or how rational or irrational it is.
I've got into a good habit. This is how I'm like catching up. When I say a good habit, it's so badly organized, but it makes me feel good. Where I will load up the like watch later tab on my computer and then cast it to the TV so I can watch it on the TV, do my own thing, but then I have to remember at the end of every video, I need to then go back to the tab so I can like, comment, and then move on to the next one. And so I'm in this like, it's so unorganized, but it's kind of helpful to have it just to watch on a different screen, because then it makes me feel like I can still do something. I feel like less restricted.
I just can't like work while I watch YouTube videos. Because either I'll forget everything that happens in the YouTube video and just completely zone out, or like I'll zone out of my work.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess it also depends what I'm doing. If I'm doing something I dislike, then I can do it.
But then again, I think sometimes like zoning out when writing can be a good thing. Like for sure. Like I think we can all agree some of our best writing comes from when we're drunk. Can we not all agree? Is that just me?
You're coordinated enough to write and for it to make sense.
Yeah.
To be honest, I just like don't drink a lot. And like when I do, it's never like when I'm writing. I don't know, like I've never written drunk before. I've always wanted to try it, but I've never done it.
Okay, so at some point in the future, this isn't an option, I'm telling you, at some point in the future, and by future, I mean like post-September, there's going to be a writing sprint on my channel at some point, and it's going to be me and you, and we're going to drink writing. Okay? We're going to do it. We're going to see what comes out of that. Okay.
Why post-September, though?
Because September's when I go back to uni, so I'll be in my uni house, and I don't want to do any live streams on my channel until I'm more in control of my own time when I'm at my uni house. Because at the moment I'm still like full-time working, and I'm like coming into the evenings, and my parents are downstairs and everything. So I don't want to do any live streams until I've got control over my own time.
Yeah. Oh, so excited! Uni's gonna start soon.
What year of uni are you in?
Final year.
Oh, okay. Final year, so
4th year.
So are you? So you're going into final year? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I wasn't 2 years behind, we'd be in the same situation then. No.
Oh. Okay.
A year. No. Yeah. Wait. What year am I? Oh my god. How old am I? Yeah. No, I would have just finished uni actually. Oh. Okay. Am I older than you?
You guys only go for 3 years, right?
Yeah.
You go into Canada, do you go for 3 or 4 years?
It's technically 4, but more people have kind of been extending it to 5 just because it's been so hard to finish with 4.
What?
Yeah.
Is that for a master's though?
No, that's just the bachelor's, and then
Bachelor's.
you have to go extra for the master's.
In the US, a lot of people have been trying to get it down into 3 because our universities are so expensive. So people are really cramming and like stressing and trying to go for 3 a lot of times. But it's nice for me because I'm on a scholarship where it pays for a decent amount and you have to go 4 years in order to get the scholarship, which I was happy about because I could have graduated early. But like, why would I want to graduate early and be a real adult?
Yeah. I've been sort of debating that as well. I'm like, I know I'm in a 3 year. I'm now going into 2nd year, but then I'm like, but then if I do a master's, it's now 4 years. I'm also like, should I do a PGCE afterwards? Like, just while I'm here, like, why not? And I make it 5 years, and I'm just curious how long I can keep going.
Yeah, I'm applying to some master's and PhD programs after this year, but I'm like thinking about it, and I'm like, I'm still gonna be in college with like a college type of lifestyle while all my friends are off and these like really good corporate jobs and in Silicon Valley, like making tons of money. And I'm gonna be like, but I have my doctorate.
So hang on, when you get your doctorate, you're gonna change your channel name to Dr. Author Angela Ann.
Maybe. That'll be a while away.
But that's a choice. That's a choice I will support. It's the same as do you guys know? You probably don't, because the news probably doesn't reach that far away. Have you guys heard of Captain Tom Moore? Okay, long story short, during this whole pandemic thing, right? This like old guy with a Zimmer frame, and by old I mean 99 years old, decided that he was going to walk 100 laps of his garden until his. Okay, yeah. So this is Captain Tom Moore. Okay, so
yeah.
Yeah, so he raised £33 million for our NHS by walking his garden 100 times before his 100th birthday. Then on his 100th birthday, he got like a Red Arrow fly pass. He was given like an honorary like upgrade from captain to colonel. And then the other day, he got knighted by the Queen. The Queen broke her lockdown to go and knight him. And me and my friend were talking about it. We were like, so he was Captain Tom Moore. Then he was an honorary colonel, but because of like Captain Tom Moore's like his brand, everyone's calling him Colonel Captain Tom Moore. And now he's knighted. He's now Sir Colonel Captain Tom Moore. Like the man's just getting longer. And then I think the other day I heard that he's been given an honorary PhD for something, like just to honor him. So he's now Sir Colonel Captain Tom Moore PhD. Like this man's title is getting ridiculous. But I love it.
All that. I don't think in America people would do that much.
Oh, I think he just needs to buy land as well, so it can be Lord Sir Captain Colonel Tom Moore PhD. Just like, how many titles can we give this man? It'd be great.
Katie said she wrote 401 of a fun scene that has no relevance to the main story, but the idea won't leave me alone.
That's essentially, you know, I was talking about like my fishing and said I've got like a side project. That's essentially what it is. Is every time I talk about something really dumb, I stick it in there. And the plot line of this is like basically a stream of consciousness of how dumb I actually am.
I feel like though I was listening to a podcast about this today while I was doing my yoga, and it's like sometimes like those really dumb ideas that you have or like that seem just like fun but like really random, when you like actually go and follow them, they can lead really good places. So that could turn into something really big.
Like drunk writing.
Kahila said she got 455 words that time. Woo!
Kahila, how many are you on for the day? I want to know if because is it 1668 or 1663 she's trying to write a day?
I think it's 1667.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. 1669.
It's like the Nano goal, right?
Isn't the number 1669 or is it 67?
I don't know.
You're probably right, Angelina, because you keep remembering all the numbers. So.
That's so true. But yeah, I'm just curious, have you hit that yet? Is what I want to know.
Renata said 485 words. Also hit her daily focus writer goal. Woo!
Yay!
Also, what's focus writer? Is that like an app?
Yeah, I think it just means like daily writing goal, but I'm guessing focus writer is like a thing. It looks like a brand.
It does, yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with ideas that are like fun but seem really random. Sage said that the only YouTube videos they can have playing is autumn cozy ambiance.
I used to listen to this playlist. The video doesn't exist anymore, which makes me really sad. But someone found all the tracks and put it into a playlist. So I'm living for that. It was called Phantom Writing. Was the title of the video, because I really love film music. I'm like a film music kind of kid. And so I always listen to like film scores when writing. And this like Phantom like music was a collection of a load of like gothic-y kind of weird film scores. It was pretty much like, think of the opening to a Tim Burton film, that like kind of weird but like cheery kind of weird music, that for like 10 hours straight. And there's this like really good playlist, so I recommend that if anyone's got like kind of
I like that. That's interesting. I usually just listen to like Harry Potter soundtrack because it has like that whimsical stuff.
I have
Hedwig themes in the Phantom playlist.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna definitely have to check that out.
This is very controversial. I listen to music with words in it in the background when I write.
But then how can you listen to that but then not like watch a show or something?
That's a very great question that I don't know the answer to.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a very odd thing. I feel like it's one of. Do you guys have any like really weird writer habits, or like anyone in the comments that like it's things like that like you do that like no one else does?
I think if I do, I wouldn't know it until someone told me that it was weird.
I feel like this is definitely weird. Although I feel like quite a few people probably do it, but this is definitely weird. Like you know when you sit there and you try and think, and you always see it on writer's sprints because you'll see that someone will be like you always get this. It's one of my favorite things whenever like, you happen to look at a writer's sprint. Is there's always someone like this at the camera and they're like, and they're working, and then suddenly they go. The phone comes out, Instagram picture, and it's like that whole like process. My version of that process is I start to scribble and I doodle. I've got like actual other doodles in here as well, and I don't know. I don't know if like other people do this, but I do a lot of scribbling and doodling.
It's a very oh my goodness, there's an artist who does stuff like that. Very Salvador Dali style. He's the guy who does all the weird stuff, right?
I think so. So you know, as much as I like art, I know nothing about art.
I don't know a lot about art. I remember learning about Salvador Dali and like Frida Kahlo in my Spanish classes, but
I can definitely relate. I've googled Salvador Dali art. I can definitely relate to some of their stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Sage said they're practically teetotal. I don't know what that's. Probably said something.
Teetotal means you don't drink, I believe.
Oh.
It's sober, I think is the other word for it.
Oh. Huh. Katie said writing drunk is so fun. The words are not usually great, but I think I have better word choice. My friends and I get drunk and would write together. All the good old days.
Love it.
Love
that.
If I told my friends that, like my real life friends, they'd be like, "What are you talking about? We're not gonna." Like, it's my writer friends I've met online, not in person. That's really cool. You have in-person writing friends then.
I only have like a few in-person writing friends, but it's because at uni I study English Lit with creative writing, so all of my like classes are filled with nut jobs and weirdos, so we all get on.
See, I study like professional writing and linguistics, so like it's writing, but not most of them don't like creative writing.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes sense.
More of like journalism, like media, like magazine, non-fic, all that sort of like it's literary writing.
It's more like blogs or like corporate writing or social media. So professional writing is technically prepared to corporation, and then linguistics is more the study of language. So it depends on what class I'm in. It's very confusing though. When I say I'm majoring in professional writing and linguistics, people are like, "Oh, so journalism?" And I'm like, "No." I'll be like that. I think this is just to the entire stream, like just the entire time RP's been on.
Although, like seeing like just the letters be there makes me like seriously want to more change my name to like RIP. Just I think that would really like suit me.
Yeah,
the more I say like RP.
I thought it said RIP, and I was like, what?
I know. I did the same. I read it as RIP, and I was like, no, wait, that's my name. And I was like, right. It
would fit in with your genre brand.
It would, wouldn't it? It'd be good. I was trying to come up with a pen name with Sara yesterday, and someone typed into the chat that they were calling me the person who prefers strange numbers, because we were talking about like the weird writing sprints. So then I abbreviate that to TWTP WPSN, like just the letters, and then I was like PWPSN sounds like a writer, like if you put Essen as like spelling it like ESSEN. Wait, where's the? And then I was like, well, hang on, PWP. I could just like RP Essen, and then the more I'm like, I want to be RIP Essen, and then I'm like, Essen's not a name.
There's like way too many letters there. Like, at least for me, if that was RPYN whatever Essen, like I would never remember it correctly.
No, exactly. This is what I'm thinking. But I really want to come up with something. I just can't. So if anyone has any ideas,
let them know in the comments.
Absolutely.
Sage said in South Africa it depends on your program. Some are 3 and some are 4. Says the person who didn't go to uni. Oh, this must be related to the whole doctor thing. Like doctor, author, Angela Ann.
Okay.
What was it? Sir, Colonel, Captain Tom Moore?
That's it. PhD.
Wow.
The man's an icon, really.
Oh, so these are other people, I think, who have that sort of thing going.
Commander Sir Samuel. That's a good one. Actually, my friend that got me the panda, we have like a mild obsession with Sean Connery. Do you guys know who Sean Connery is, right? Please.
Yes.
James Bond, like the like one like the yeah. Okay, cool. We've got like a
very
sorry,
different.
again.
For a second, I was thinking of Sean Hannity, and I was like, yes, but very different guy.
Yeah. But yeah, so we've got like a weird obsession with Sean Connery, and we always give him like extra names because he's actually a Sir. He's Sir Sean, and we always just end up like just chucking random titles at him just to like give him like that prowess. But it's all a meme. It's just it's good banter.
A stream of consciousness of how dumb I actually am. Title of your autobiography.
It's just something else we were talking about yesterday. Me and my friends, we always use, if anyone's in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, like the whole thing in there where they say title of your S-tape. I've said enough to get you like taken down. I'm not going to start using more words, right? That's like a Brooklyn Nine-Nine thing, but like me, a lot of my friends, we do the same thing. We say title of your autobiography. So like, yeah, exactly that. Stream of consciousness, how dumb I actually am, would absolutely like 100% be the title of my autobiography.
I would read an autobiography of that title.
Well, I will write it down then. Thank you, Angela.
Like, even if I didn't know you, if I saw that in the store, I'd be like, oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah. Very attention grabbing.
Kahila said it's 1,667 words, so you were right.
I'm getting scared.
I'm really bad at math, but apparently I can remember a sequence of numbers. Oh,
Or maybe you're good at math by writing standards.
I'm never telling you my bank details.
I don't even know. What does that mean? Good at math by
Writer standards, because writers are horrible at math.
Oh, okay.
In this community, you're good.
Still not the math. It's just, I guess I could remember sequences. I can't add them together or anything.
That makes sense. I wish I could remember numbers better because for my linguistics part of my research, I have to do a lot of like linguistic coding and like I have to number stuff and like count how many times certain phrases come up and then I always forget it and it messes up everything.
I was the same with history. I love history, but all of the history like essays and exams always like just detail the events of 36 AD to 50 AD, and I'm like, what? But if someone goes like, detail the rise of Caesar, I'm like, oh, I got you, and then like you can go from there. But I just don't know years.
Yeah, I feel that. Who's Danny Elfman?
And right, it's been eventful. I'm leaving.
Do you know who that is, Angelina?
I'm afraid to say no.
You
I'm gonna
don't
look it up.
deserve me. Danny Elfman.
Okay. I see now.
Is a beautiful human. He is an incredible genius. If you've ever seen anything Tim Burton, he probably wrote the music for it. We love Danny Elfman. Danny Elfman's got he's got a like classic choir sound, like in all of his music. I don't know what like to call it, but if you go listen to like any Danny Elfman thing, like all of the background tones are all like choir voices, like singing the music rather than like string instruments. It's a really unique niche, but it's stunning. It's incredible. Tim Burton and Danny Elfman, like that's a threesome I could be involved in. In terms of like collaboration, sorry. I didn't even think of that part. I meant like collaborating. I meant in the sense of I would love to write something that they would then produce. Okay. That was actually where I was going with that.
What was it?
I blame the gamer girls. That's the mindset that I just got stuck in. I apologize. That was not at all my intention.
Katie said, "Me too." The playlist for all songs of words. And Kahila said she listens to music of words too, or AuthorTube videos.
Yeah, I saw she does in some of her like daily vlogs. She's been saying how like she'll binge watch. She's like subscribed to like 30+ AuthorTubers, and she like binge watches them while writing, which is like a level of productivity I will never ever achieve in my life.
Do you think 30 AuthorTubers is a lot to subscribe to?
Yeah.
I think I follow like 100 or something.
Same.
Okay, but right, can we just appreciate? Yes, okay, I'm here in this stream, but I've actually only known like AuthorTube exists for literally like 3 months. Like a month in, I then started my own channel, so I'm still discovering like a lot of things. I only found out about Kate Kavanagh literally about a week ago.
I think she's the first person I found.
I know that's like blasphemy in this department, but yeah, no, because Sara was actually the first person I found, and Angela, you were the second person I ever found, which is why this weekend has been like a big weekend for me because I've been on both your channels, so like definitely have been fangirling behind the scenes over here.
That makes sense. I found Sara this year too. Right around like first got into like April-ish was when I found her.
Oh, it's
a full screen writing software, the Focus Writer.
This is that like yeah. Well, yeah, Focus Writer. Was that the
So Jess said 10 minutes ago that she had to go eat dinner, but this was fun. Thank you for joining. You're probably not still here. And then Allie is back.
You all get waves. I wave to all.
You're honestly, it's better for writing scenes and chapters than writing or plotting a whole novel, though. I use it because I can't use anything else while the app is open, so it helps me with my lack of focus.
It's the same as Zara Hoffman uses an app called Forest.
Yeah.
That's like such a good and useful app that I sometimes deliberately don't use because I don't like the idea of being that restricted. Like, it's good, but I'm scared.
Yeah. Probably should have been using that this stream more, but oh well.
I just, at this point, like, because I was just unproductive last time and I'm like so hyper, I just know I won't be productive the rest of the night. So it's like, it's a mood for me. It doesn't really matter what apps I'm using.
I hereby give you the oh, so I can be called R.I.P. My middle name's Ian. Love that.
She also said you should watch, or they also said you should watch the video.
I will absolutely go do that. I didn't know that was there. I will yeah, I'm gonna make a note of that.
Yeah.
Sage, name.
Definitely should. Sage has really good videos on her channel. Are there people
I hope not. Everyone should.
Yeah, I definitely like know who that is. I'm just really bad with like celebrities. And especially when they have similar names to other celebrities, and I'm like, I don't even know which one it is anymore.
Sean, when I was like younger, like before I actually, understood words, Sean Connery and Billy Connolly always confused me, especially as they're both old Scottish men.
Yeah, I don't even know who Billy Connolly is.
I think you would if you saw. Have you seen the movie Brave? You strike me as a Brave kind of person. Like
the one with the Disney?
Yeah.
Okay, I saw it, but I actually didn't like it.
Did you not? Oh, interesting. Okay. He voices the dad.
Oh, okay. Moana. Have you guys seen Moana?
Who hasn't? What? Angelina?
You need to watch it. So good.
With things that are like I know are good and I know everyone loves, for some reason I just I just don't want to actually get up to watch it or do the thing, whatever. Maybe I think I'll get disappointed. I don't know.
It's so good. I really liked
it. Yeah, I have a big list of things I need to watch.
Wait, I jumped. The song he sings is Corpse Bride Slaps.
Oh, I love Corpse Bride. Wait, is slaps a bad thing or a good thing? Is that like sick? Or
yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Okay, cool, good, cool.
Do you not use that in the UK?
No, no.
There's this term this girl from the UK taught me. It was so funny. It's like chirping. And she says that she's like this, like, she was this very bougie, like, London girl. So maybe it's like a London thing. But she's like, chirping is what we use when you're like talking to someone romantically. Like you're chirping with them.
Oh, no, I have heard that. Yeah.
I thought it was so funny.
I don't think it's ever really, I think that probably is quite like more of like a bougie word. But I definitely have heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, she was quite a bougie person. But I thought that was fun. Do you guys use the word keen? Like, I'm keen to do something?
Nah. Like, it's, we know of the word, but we never...
Yeah. They use it all the time in Australia and New Zealand. It was the cutest thing ever.
There's a word that's, like, picked up really recently, and I can't think what it is now. It's really bothering me. If I remember, I'll shout it randomly at some point.
Katie said, I'm literally dying. This is officially the best stream I've been to.
Yay!
Although I really do think I'm really excited about the one Sara's hosting. And then I think our drunk writing sprints in September are both going to be pretty fun.
They can be absolutely massive. That was definitely to the T word. That's what that was talking about. So Kahina's being decent.
Katie said mood about the Forest app. Sometimes I want the ability to procrastinate. It's scary that I could kill a tree. Yes, I would feel so guilty about killing a tree.
This is why I was like, I don't want the pressure.
Do you guys, in Canada and the UK, do you guys use the word mood? Like it's a mood?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Oh, you're so welcome. But like, it's definitely very well deserved. So definitely Sage's videos. They're always very well informed, which I like. So, because I feel like sometimes when I make videos, it's just me randomly speaking. But whenever I watch Sage's videos, I'm like, this is very well researched.
I feel like Sage is like a very well put together person, though.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I'm not.
Two Disney movies.
Which two? This is important.
She's never liked animation movies.
Well, not all of them are animation, so
yeah.
Especially now they own like so many things.
There's so many things that are Disney that you don't realize are Disney.
E.g., like especially now since like the Fox merger, like you've now got like Avatar is now Disney, Simpsons are now Disney. Obviously, Marvel, Star Wars, all that sort of jazz is all Disney as well.
They bought Hulu and Spotify too.
They bought Spotify.
Well, how does that even apply to them?
They're owned by the same company, and then it got bought by Disney.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
Taking over the world.
Doesn't Hulu have the rights to Keeping Up with the Kardashians, though? Isn't that a Hulu show?
Is that
I
Hey
thought-
You?
Oh, is that something different? Oh, okay. I was just wondering if the Kardashians are now Disney princesses.
Oh my god.
Because that is officially the day that Disney just stop. That's a line drawn right there. So I was just wondering where that.
Do you keep up with the Kardashians, Angelina?
No.
Okay. From the way you talked about it, I was like, maybe she does. I was like, I wouldn't have pegged her.
No, I just know it from like the media and whatever. And like when people put like clips into their YouTube videos or talk about it or something, but no.
Yeah.
Are you, either of you two a Downton Abbey fan? Are you like?
Yeah.
I've never seen it. My mom loves it, and she really tells me to watch it. It's just another thing I have to watch.
Well, Jane Austen's my favorite writer, and I feel like that's very aesthetic of me. Like, I feel like that makes sense for my personality, so Downton Abbey makes sense too.
Have you watched The Crown at all?
I actually didn't, which is very controversial opinion.
Interesting. See, I haven't actually seen Downton Abbey, but I've recently become like obsessed with The Crown.
Huh. I love Matt Smith though. From Doctor Who.
Love Matt Smith.
Except he's the reason I stopped watching Doctor Who though.
Really?
Well, I love David Tennant, and so when
Oh.
David Tennant left, anyone else that came in, I was like, I just don't care for you.
Sure.
And so I had that like negative like imprint like before I even saw it. So
Matt,
I watched
my first Doctor that I watched. I feel like whoever your first Doctor is the one you love the most.
No.
Oh,
Mine was I don't even remember the actor's name. It was like 9. Don't like that one at all. I hated that whole, not hated, but like I don't like rewatching it. It's just not my favorite.
I loved Matt Smith, and then I didn't like it when Peter Capaldi started being the Doctor. But
Peter Capaldi is not a doctor. He's a doctor villain.
I didn't think it was his fault though. I think it's the writer's fault. The writers of the show, and then with the new Doctor, they're just trying to be like too liberal, but like they're just throwing in liberal stuff, just without good like. Just to be.
Do you know the main thing that bothered me about the new? This is controversial, so I apologize, and I don't actually mean to offend anyone, but what really angered me when they brought like the female Doctor in, like I'm all for that. That's all well and good, except like the point of like the reincarnation thing, regeneration. That's it. You know what I mean? If the Doctor is like becoming a new person, so why did when the Doctor became female, suddenly now have a male counterpart? Like if the Doctor is the same person and has always had like female companions, why is it now female Doctor, male counterpart? Why can't you have a female Doctor and a female counterpart?
She has a female and a male count. She has 2 males, 1 female counterpart. There's like 4 of them that travel together.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. I was just aware that what my man, whatever his name is, from The Chase, like joined Doctor Who for.
The old man or the young guy?
No, he's old. He turned 60 the other day. What's his name?
The old man.
Bradley, someone.
My issue with the new Doctor is like I think that they thought that when they added diversity, if they just added diverse actors, it would be great. But then like I don't think they added like their entire team's still white male like writers, white male directors, white male producers, and I'm like this clearly shows that you just added diversity to the acting.
Absolutely.
But also they got it's different writing now too, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think that his attention, whoever like who it's by at the beginning of the episodes comes up, like who wrote that episode, and I've only ever seen one girl, and it was under Peter Capaldi. And she was the first female they ever hired as a writer, which is very interesting because the original idea came from a female. She proposed it to the BBC.
Interesting. I guess it's sort of the same as like, and I'm like a big Marvel Cinematic Universe like fan. I love the Marvel films, but it's sort of the same with that in the sense of like they did Black Panther, and like all of Black Panther was like made by starring people of color. and they were like, "Oh, look, isn't this like amazingly diverse?" And then they went back to like all their other films are still like white men, and it's like that's not how that works. Like, you can't just go, "Oh, well, we've hired 200 people of color in the last year," and it's like, yeah, on one film. Like, it doesn't work that way.
For Black Panther, did they hire like black writers and black directors and black producers? Yeah. Okay. So like sometimes they just add in diversity with the actors, and I'm like, it doesn't work if the writers and directors aren't also.
Yeah, no. As far as I'm aware, like near enough, like every single person, like behind the scenes, like writing, directing, producing, like were all people of color for Black Panther.
Okay, that's cool.
I think, or at least like majority were, because I remember it being a thing that when it came then back to. Like Black Panther was then in the Avengers, everyone was like, "Oh, okay, but now we're back to the white people again. Like we've done that, back to these people." And it's like, well, you could just, not do that.
So Sage is saying that chirping meant getting in someone's face. So Katie said the same thing. Maybe because Sage is from South Africa, so maybe it's like differences.
See, I would have said that as chatting.
Chatting is like chatting. Like,
nah, if someone's chatting, like, yeah, don't know what you're chatting, but I ain't having it. Like that's where that comes in. That's like attitude. It's the you got to like grimace. You got to have like Beyonce snarl. Like,
no, I feel like okay. Is it pretty similar in Canada where it's just like chatting, it's just like talking, like what we're doing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Or some people could use it for more of like a flirty thing, like if you're chatting with someone, but like...
No, see, we would say
talking. If you're talking with someone, that's flirty.
I feel like all these words are very interchangeable here, though. It's like talking, chatting. Not tripping, though.
Because like, if you say like I don't know, like Brittany and Elise were chatting, it's like, oh God, who's in trouble? But then it's like, oh, Brittany and Elise were talking. It's like, oh, are they going to get together? Like, is that like that's they're two very different words for conversing. So.
Interesting.
That's because in the US you would say like, oh, I was just having a chat with so and so. Like, I was always, this is so ignorant of me, but I used to think before I started joining like the writer platform space because I had no friends from Canada. And so I always thought, oh, Canada, they're like British. Like they probably just speak like the British. Like I knew they had accents like us, but I'm like, they probably have like slang like the British. And then I started to become friends with some really good Canadian writers. And I was like, oh no, they have like the same slang as the US.
Yeah, we're very influenced by the, by America and the media. But yeah. I think like not necessarily the words, but like some things are more similar to the UK, like the spelling.
Do you acknowledge that U is a letter? I know America like to pretend it doesn't exist.
Yes. Okay. So every time I try and write, like when I say like color or favorite or whatever, it's always like, it's incorrect. I'm like, no, it's not.
Wait, hang on. Is it incorrect because you're using the U? Or
yeah, because I use the U. They're like, it's just COLOR. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it's not. Okay. Cool.
Raelyn said they've seen parts of The Lion King.
Parts?
Such a classic, though.
It is. And then that's what I thought too. Oh yeah, we were talking about chirping.
Yes, that.
And then the next comment, not even the whole movie. Maybe Keela and Raelyn will be chatting about The Lion King.
Will they now? Okay.
Sage, if only you knew I only put together when I do research. I'm a hot mess behind the scenes.
That's okay.
I'm just a hot mess all the time, so.
I'm an ugly mess all the time. Does that count? I've never understood this, right? Where does the phrase hot mess comes from? Because to me, a hot mess is like someone that's attractive that didn't try. Like that's like, because you're a hot mess. Yeah, it's that classic, like, I'm gonna take my headset off here so I'm not gonna hear you for a second, but it's that classic, like, I woke up like this. Like, that's like a hot mess is what I think it is. I'm aware that's wrong. What actually is it?
I think of like I definitely think the person is like attractive, but I think of like one of those girls in like the Hallmark films before she leaves and goes to the small town and finds her like special someone, and like she's working in corporate America with like the douchey ex-boyfriend, like, and her life's just like all frantic and scattered. Like,
okay.
These are so specific.
Yeah.
I don't think anything. I just know what it's used for, and that's it.
Oh my god.
Raelyn said she's seen Frozen and Frozen 2 because her sister wanted to. Those are Disney.
I don't even know if that's Disney. I don't even.
I think Raelyn's gonna be chatting with a couple of people before the end of this. Katie said Downton Abbey is such a trash show. I love watching it and roasting it. We have Downton Abbey nights where we get drunk and roast it.
See, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know what you're roasting.
It's like, I saw a really funny Saturday Night Live clip about Downton Abbey when the movie came out, and it was like, it was just making fun of the fact that it has no plot, or like I should just send it to you. It was so funny. Or maybe I should put it in like the comments or something. Just search Saturday Night Live Downton Abbey, and they made their own movie trailer, and they were joking about like how anticlimactic the plot is, but they make it seem really dramatic. Like they'll be like, "So-and-so's coming, and we don't have enough servants to serve tea."
Isn't it meant to be like kind of a soap opera though? That was the like impression I got. And soap operas are like notoriously like zero plot. Like they just invent things. I hate soap operas. I really do.
David Tennant is my freebie.
All right.
This has become quite the stream.
I'm glad it's past watershed. Oh god. Oh.
Something else.
Only here in hockey.
Really? Maybe chirping? I don't know. In a hockey field. Speaking of David Tennant, RP, did you see him in Good Omens?
Absolutely. David Tennant in Good Omens is like how I think I look. Like you know that like that thing where it's like how you think you look, and then it's like some pristine, like beautiful, like elegant looking thing, and then it's like how you actually look, and it's then just a picture of you. That's me, where I'm like wearing my docks and like a long coat. I wear a lot of long coats as well, long black coats especially. And I've got like some that have like fur going like it's fake fur, of course. There's like fake fur like going across here, but one's like teddy bear and everything. And like Good Omens, like aesthetic is how I feel, although I'm fully aware I'm not. I know exactly like who I am in my head. Actually, now I think about it, I am David Tennant from Good Omens and Tom Hiddleston as Loki. I'm their love child. That's how I yes. If I had like unlimited resources and a designer, that would be how I look.
I honestly don't know. I feel like what my like preferred fashion sense, it changes like every day depending on my mood.
I think that's fair though. You know, because some days you just can't be bothered. Like today, like I'm like full like cash, like I'm in trainer socks and anklets and swearing tops. Like not very me today.
Sage said, I agree. I stopped watching when Peter Capaldi was in it. I was really sad because he's a fantastic author, but the actor, whoa, when the writing was disappointing. Oh, chatting up in South Africa is flirting.
I think I've definitely heard chatting up, but I don't think anyone says it anymore. I think like chatting up is like I would call that quite like a childish term now.
Oh.
Like it. Yeah, it's like the word fancy, Yeah, like who do you fancy? Like, do you guys have that?
I feel like I've heard it, like stereotypical British people in TV shows have said that.
Oh. Okay, that's one of the stereotypes is true then. Like fancy and crush are like two words that like kids will talk about, like who they want to date, and they're like, I've got 3 boyfriends. They all fancy me. Like it's that kind of thing. It's like, and then you go like, have you held their hand? It's just like, maybe. It's like that. So like chatting up is like on that level.
Kahila said definitely will be chatting about the Disney movies. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Features when they
That's about you.
Content writing. They asked about US or UK. Raelyn, people wanted me to watch Disney movies, but it never worked out.
I just ask, okay, right? You need watch Mulan. I love Mulan. Watch Mulan. That's a big one. You've already seen Frozen, so that's fine. What else is like big time? Lion King. Finish Lion King.
Very underrated, but Hercules was so good. That was my favorite one.
Yes, that.
Yeah. Aladdin's so good. They're all good.
Especially like that era in like the 90s when all those came out. Those were like all amazing.
Yes, yeah. And then I feel like they kind of got like Tangled, Frozen, Moana were all really good. But there was a dry spell there.
Yeah.
In between those. What was that look for? I don't even know what look she's talking about at this point.
When he did like
she's talking about the David Tennant is my freebie. Sage, you know exactly what that look is for.
Raelyn, I like never see the whole movie. I watch a lot of movies, but from 90%, I haven't seen everything.
Have you guys seen Shutter Island? Just on the note of like watching 90% of a movie. It's Leo. No? Give it a gander. It's good.
Raelyn, my concentration level is very low, and when something has my total concentration will fade away after 40 minutes max.
Okay, Raelyn, don't watch Shutter Island. Like, if you're not concentrating from day one, don't bother starting.
Maybe I need to see this Good Omens thing. I've never seen it.
Oh, it's incredible.
Renata said they want to walk like David Tennant in Good Omens.
Yes. Yes.
Kahila said she's trying to change her wardrobe to more like Zendaya when she wears those suits.
Ooh, okay. That's a look. I like that. I will support.
Kahila's Instagram is already kind of a look. I feel like I was talking about this when she was on last time, but I'm in love with like all the pictures she posts. They're always so like just like girl boss, like David Tennant in Good Omens is what I wish to be in life, but I am more like a Michael Sheen.
The right context, because I can hear Andrew's cogs turning. In Good Omens, it's like there's David Tennant is a devil, or like evil side, if you like, and Michael Sheen's the angel. But Michael Sheen's very like slapstick comedy kind of angel. He's like, I'm doing the right thing, like wait after me, and then like falls flat on his face. Like it's like very like that sort of thing. Whereas David Tennant's very like stands in the corner of the room with a fedora, like looks up, like looks at the angel and is like, oh, good guys. And you just sort of sit there and you melt in like the David Tennant accent. So that's like the vibe.
Have you seen Good Omens too, Angelina?
No, not yet. I was like, I think I was going to watch it with my family, but I don't know if we are going to watch it. So I'm just like,
is it a movie?
Just watch it?
Like
TV show.
Is it on Netflix?
Amazon Prime, I want to say.
I don't have that.
Yeah, Amazon.
It's like the one I have. Raelyn says they play music from the Disney movies a lot of the time, though.
Then watch
Raelyn,
the
getting
movie.
distressed.
Michael Sheen is dark/light academia dream.
I'm gonna need to look this up. What is this academia? What is it?
Dark academia. There's so many writing Instagram accounts that I would call dark academia.
Okay.
But I don't know if I would call any author tubers dark academia.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to Google it. I'll look at it.
Raelyn,
okay,
oh wait, and then Katie's comment, you mean hunkules?
Yeah. I love that.
I think chat and fancy are sort of the same things. Sort of things your Nam would say.
Yeah.
Vieux
chapeau, I think, French. Old hat.
Yeah, French.
Yeah.
I don't know what the youngins are saying these days. I'm old. That is 100% what Chat Up and Fancy are. What's the other? I've forgotten it. My granddad says it all the time, and I've gone blank. It's like not that anyone would have seen Friday Night Dinner, I assume. But in Friday Night Dinner, there's like the running joke of whenever the boys come over, the dad's always like, "Any females, boys?" Like to inquire if they're chatting up anyone. I'm trying to think. There's a word that's like very like British old people for like dating, and I can't think what it is. But it's like one of those cringy things. It's like someone said to you like, "Have you got any females on the go?" It's like,
if you have a steady, that's something old people in the US will say. Like, are you going steady or do you got a steady?
That's a thing.
Is that a thing in Canada? Like old people say that.
I don't know because the old people I'm around aren't like white, if that makes sense. So my family is like Filipino, so they have totally different. They would never say that stuff. So it's not like traditional old. So I don't know. I've heard it, but I don't know.
I think I've heard it in Schitt's Creek. And Schitt's Creek's Canadian. So
Haven't seen it.
It's a good show.
I hear a lot about it, but
I think it's the only Canadian show I've ever seen, but it's so good.
I watched Anne with an E. I think that's Canadian.
Yeah, it's where is it? Is it in somewhere in the Maritimes? I don't quite remember where.
I feel like that's a very U2 kind of show, actually. Anne with an E. Andrew, have you seen it?
Anthony? No, but I saw it in Anna Green Gables adaptation when I was younger, and it's like 20 hours long, and it goes through all the books. And I had like the pastor's wife at my church gave them to me, and they were like on tapes, like VHS tapes, and I would like put them in and watch them all one summer. I was so obsessed. I loved Anna Gilbert.
I think I've only read the books.
Sage said, Mr. Sage has a freebie too, Natalie Portman.
This is
Why Natalie Portman? That's a choice. Okay. All right.
She has her PhD. She's very smart.
Does she?
Yeah, she's gorgeous and smart. PhD, I think in physics. Like it's something like really like
wow.
Crazy.
Is it who was the other one? Is it Keira? Is it Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley, the two in Star Wars?
Yeah.
It's those two, yeah. That's like to me who she is. She's just that. She's just Princess Amidala. I actually don't think I can name a single other thing she's in.
Thor. Natalie Portman's like Thor's girlfriend in the early movies.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, she is. She's Jane. Oh, I totally forgot that was her. That's amazing. I've literally got a thing here. I've literally got Thor staring at me. And I totally forgot that was a thing. Yeah, it's just Jane.
Kahila said thank you to my comment about her Instagram. And then Sage said, Priscilla is a straight up Insta baddie.
That's another category of like Instagram girls.
No, I'm just not learning that. I like that term though. Was Michael Sheen would play Crawley?
No, I would no. That would be horrendous. That's the name of David Tennant's character, by the way.
I feel like RP is this close to canceling Raelyn. I learned more from Disney through music because we played that in school orchestra, but needed to quit since I legally dropped out of high school now. I played Disney music when I was in orchestra too. So I remember that. It was one of my favorites. We would always play like classic Baroque style stuff, and I hated it. Or we would play like Katy Perry Disney, and I loved when we played the modern stuff. Viva La Vida, because I was in a string orchestra. Viva La Vida is so gorgeous on the strings.
Is that Coldplay?
Mm-hmm. I played the cello too. The cello is like the main instrument used in that song. And in like
Really
the
cool.
version too, if you listen to it, you can hear the cello a lot. So I was so happy because the cello hardly ever got I think it's the melody. Yeah. So it was fun. I'm like almost confused because we have so many conversations going.
Is that one to the Michael Sheen being Crowley?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it probably is, yeah. Slob Goth. Ooh.
But make it rainbow. Sorry, my mom just messaged me. I can wait for
Rainbow Lumber. I don't know what that last word is.
I think it's Ghibli. I've seen it places before.
I don't know what that means, sorry. Look it up.
Anne of E is Prince Edward Island. Yeah, I knew that.
Even though Canada has way less provinces than America has states, I get confused. I didn't know if it was PI or Nova Scotia.
It's a Japanese animation film studio.
Oh.
It's like this sort of like aesthetic. Oh, phone! I hate you with a passion. Is that any better? There you go. It's like this sort of like Japanese animation style. That's what that word was.
Alley Cat says they love Anne of Green Gables too. Sage wants to have a writing retreat. Yeah, that would be such a great place for a writing retreat.
I mean, I'm here for that. Literally, just kind of go across the country.
My aunt and uncle, they like vacation in Prince Edward Island, but like I've always like we're a little estranged from that side of the family, but like we see them every once in a while, and I always want to ask them if I can go with them because I'm just so salty that they're always going to this place, and they know how much I like Anne of Green Gables, and they've never extended an invitation.
I don't know if that means take a hint or if that means ask. Like there's a very fine line between the two.
Yeah. Agreed. Black Swan.
Natalie Portman.
Oh, I feel like now we're just playing a game where it's like, guess which conversation the comment goes with.
What's Black Swan?
Okay. Yeah, like Studio Ghibli.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen this.
Yeah, because I thought it was Halifax. So I'm partially right.
We're not as mad at us for not knowing about Studio Ghibli.
Sorry.
I don't know any of those.
Yeah. Whoa, we've been streaming for 4 hours.
Look at us.
Can we
I was with Sara for 4 hours yesterday as well. I clearly have like a 4-hour aesthetic.
You just bring 4 hours to everything.
I feel like we streamed though for 4 hours and got 3 writing sprints in.
Oh yeah. Oh, but I think people have had a good time though.
I think so.
I think it's okay. I hope people had a good time. Also, I'm looking through a list of films Natalie Portman has been in, and like other than her Marvel roles, like what has she done?
I mean, she's a PhD. She's probably busy doing PhD stuff sometimes.
Okay, true. But I just mean like she's one of those actresses where like everyone can name Natalie Portman, but then like what? Why? What film? What like?
Kahila said Spirited Away was one of her favorites when she was younger.
I've heard of that. That's got like the weird like thing. I'll find the image. It's like a little, like teardrop spirit or something.
I've definitely heard of Spirited Away and My Neighbor Totoro, but I've never seen them.
No, I haven't heard of those.
Oh, Katie says she wants to cancel us. No, Katie. Loki, I don't want you to cancel us because I at least want to go and write drunk with you and your friends and make fun of Downton Abbey drunk with your friends.
Katie's gonna have like an actual like physical friend night and just have you on a phone like this.
Sage said, when they wear my red hair bow and my little black dress, I'm like Kiki. I have no clue. That must be another thing from the Studio Ghibli.
I'm assuming, yeah. There we go. See, people are being productive.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact on Natalie Portman's actually pretty damn cool. I'm reading about her. So while filming the Star Wars prequel trilogy, she was at Harvard and got a degree in psychology. So she dual timed that.
Amazing.
Imagine that, right? Right. Imagine going to university and like the person you're sitting next to, and you just don't casual convo. You're like, oh, did you do the homework? And that person's like, yeah, you know, I did it like in my break from work. And you're like, oh, you know, my waitress job's hard too. Like, you know, just like part-time uni job. And she's like, yeah, well, you know, when Keira Knightley was off like getting me a cup of tea, I just like busted out a quick bit of psychology homework. And you're like, sorry, what was that? And then like you get your degree, you finish it, and suddenly you're watching Star Wars and Princess Amidala is sitting there like, PhD. Like, who does that?
There's a kid who goes to my university who was in the Hunger Games. But I forget what character they played. But they were in the Hunger Games before they went to university.
I think, yeah, well, it's a bit different here because lots of films are filmed in Vancouver. So there's lots of people that are, I don't personally know anyone.
Yeah, there's apparently Steve Carell's daughter also goes to my school. So
That's cool.
I've never even seen like her picture. Like, I want to know like what her name is so I can look her up.
Maybe
Hunt her down.
Kahila said, RP, I showed my handwriting in the video I'm filming today just for you.
I love that. Thank you. I love handwriting. There's a word for it, and I hate it, but I believe it's calligraphile. And it's someone that loves handwriting, but it sounds so bad.
Anything that has file in it, I'm like,
yeah. Oh, biblical.
Yeah, file is just Greek for love, though.
Yeah.
But you know.
I know what you mean.
Does bad handwriting make you really sad?
No.
Oh, because I was like, I'll send you a picture of bad handwriting.
No, I know. I love handwriting in general. It's not just like, it doesn't have to be like elegant or beautiful. I just think you can tell a lot about a person from their handwriting. It's like handwriting's like a fingerprint. like everyone's handwriting is slightly different, and it like reveals so much about a person, and you can not only like see like their thought process, which like shows you what kind of person they are, but then you can also tell like what kind of state they're in when writing, and it's handwriting is just fascinating.
Maybe you should study that.
I if I could, I would. It's phenomenal.
Sage said that all of Studio Ghibli's films are on Netflix.
Sage, can you send me like a list of maybe like 3 of your best ones, and I will give it a go. No promise anytime soon, but at some point.
I don't even watch new stuff anymore. I was reading online somewhere that when you have like a lot of anxiety, you tend to watch old shows because you like the comfort of knowing what's going to happen. And I'm like, that makes so much sense because I literally just watch Parks and Rec, The Office, Schitt's Creek, and Gossip Girl over and over again and never watch anything else.
Yeah, I've also been binging that 70s show recently, and I'm always like looking up what happens, so I'm like always prepared.
Oh my god. No, I can't look up what happens. I like to know that a show's good, but I don't want to know what happens.
I usually watch, unless I have a time where I have a lot of downtime, I can't watch dramas like during the school year if I'm like have a big writing project or something because it makes me too stressed. Like I need sitcoms because they're like funny.
You should check out Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I love that show, and I think you'll find it like nicely uplifting.
Okay, so I tried watching it, and there's like a very specific reason. There's a person's name in it who I just know someone in real life who has that name, and I just can't watch it because of that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
way more.
I get it.
Yeah,
no, I get what you mean, but it's sad because you're really missing out. But I respect the choice.
Oh yes, Katie said I can FaceTime in while they're drunk writing. And then she said drunk writing with y'all will be so fun. So August 1st on Sara Lubratt's channel and sometime in September.
I'll figure it out.
Hal from Hal's Moving Castle's a fashion icon. I've heard of Hal's Moving Castle.
No, never heard that one, sorry.
Renata's trying to watch all of them on Netflix. Sage said almost anything that's set in a major U.S. city like Chicago or New York is actually filmed in Vancouver because of taxes, grants, and things.
Yep.
Interestingly, just on the note of like things being filmed in like random places, the new Batman film, like they were originally going to have Gotham in Edinburgh because Edinburgh is like goth heaven. Like if no one's been to Edinburgh or like Google Edinburgh city centre, like everything is like massive buildings, like Gothic style, like you'll see a cafe and it could be a cathedral, who knows? Like it's stunning. I love it. And it was going to be there, but then when that got leaked, Edinburgh was suddenly like swamped with like the press trying to like catch people filming, and so they moved to Bristol. Now I don't know if anyone knows what Bristol looks like, but Bristol is like the furthest you could get from Edinburgh. It's like going from like really big, elegant manor buildings to mud shacks, like. And apparently they're just like, oh, we'll film in Bristol and then CGI Edinburgh onto Bristol. And I want to cry. It's just a failure waiting to happen.
There's some recommendations.
Pause. Thank you.
And then I think here's some more that are different.
Oh god, they're all different. Oh, okay. I've got them all.
Mihila said I watch the same shows over and over. Also, I have to know what happens in shows or movies are all crazy anxiety. Yeah.
I think the only show I can watch, like, brand new is American Horror Story. Like, the second that comes out, I'm like, yes, watching.
I don't even watch shows that are still on TV anymore, I don't think. I can read books that are new to me, though. I never reread books.
I don't have time to reread books. My to-be read list is too long. Like, but especially with like overrated books, like the Harry Potter books, where people are like, oh my god, I've read them like 7 times each. I'm like, wow, you don't have a life, do you? Like, read something else. Like, clearly you have never bought another book. Do so.
Yeah, the only books I ever go back and reread is I have a couple of nonfiction books that I like build my life philosophy around, but I just go back and read sections.
I think nonfictions are very different though.
Yeah.
Because it's just like a different mindset you're in. I don't know how to describe it, but you know what I mean.
It takes longer to read nonfiction. Like, it's less fun, but like I feel like I get more out of it. Kahila said she watches the same shows over and over again. Those are the Recs. Katie also rewatches stuff all the time. I watch Lord of the Rings all the time, so much I can quote every line from all 3 movies.
That's a skill.
Wow.
It really is.
I hope that's on your CV.
Yeah, the closest I've ever gotten is, I can't do it anymore, but when I was in like 5th grade, I used to be able to recite every word from the first chapter of Pride and Prejudice because I was so obsessed with Jane Austen. Now I can only do the first line. But
you're slipping, Angela. You're slipping.
I don't have the time I did when I was in 5th grade to memorize Jane Austen.
Oh.
And why Bristol and not a film studio?
Yep.
Sage said they watch the same shows over and over, seen BoJack Horseman about 1 billion times.
I would not have pinned you to watch that show. That was unexpected.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Gilmore Girls, Archer, and for some reason Phineas and Ferb.
That's more like it. That's what I was thinking.
But don't even get me started on Gilmore Girls. It's my favorite show. Well, it's not like it's crazy interesting because I've seen it 1 million times since I was like 5. But I just, my mom and I like it and we bond over it because it's almost similar to our life. So.
I've never seen Gilmore Girls, but I do remember in one of Sage's live sprints, they went on a really big rant about it and how they liked it and then how they don't like it. So.
The what's it called? Like they did like 16 years later. That one was awful.
Camila said I reread books all the time because I don't have time to dive into anything new. Though I have a full shelf that needs to be read. Sage only rereads Discworld books. Otherwise, I have way too much to get through.
But Sage absolutely adores Terry Pratchett, though. Like, to an emotional level. In fact, Sage, I'm surprised like Terry Pratchett is not your freebie. Just for the bragging rights.
Alley Cat said, I'm surprised you guys are still going.
So are we, I think.
It should be on my CV. I have a Lord of the Rings quote for every situation.
Okay,
Honestly,
what's your quote for this stream?
Ooh, yeah. If I saw that on a CV, I would be very interested.
I think I would.
I think I would call them in for an interview just to hear what they would say. Like, just out of interest.
Like I don't want to give you the job, but I'm curious.
You're not qualified at all, but Sage is asking you a question, RP. What makes you think that they wouldn't like BoJack?
I need to be very careful with my words here. So BoJack, to me, as someone that hasn't properly seen it, is in the same category as Paradise PD, I think it's called, and the other one with the monsters, the puberty monsters. What was that one called? What was that film called? The TV show. Big Mouth, that's what it's called. And they are what I would call stoner shows, where there's a particular audience that enjoys it, and I just didn't have you sort of in that audience bracket. Not that I'm judging on anything, but it was unexpected, and I think that's where I'm going to leave that there.
I feel like there's so many words that have been said that are going to get disbanded.
Yeah.
I might delete it before it does.
Or at least save it and then send it to me, and I'll just edit. I'll bleep out the words, and then I'll send it back, and then you can post it as if anyone wants to rewatch.
Alicat said it's amazing, just surprised every time I come back here. It's not a bad thing. I respect him too. I think I'm just gonna put these comments on and just not say them.
Oh, see, Kahina knows what I'm talking about.
I feel you.
Full of a
choke. Meat is back on the menu, please.
Oh dear.
It is a bit of a stoner show.
Or it's a bit of my eyes. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So we've been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I feel like we should probably log off now. Thank you guys all so much for joining us. If you want more awesome content, go and subscribe to Angelina RP's videos. I think I'm going to make sure. Oh, yes. Okay. The link showed up this time. Sometimes I forget to put the links in, but I've remembered. So go and subscribe to them. And thank you all so much for joining us. Even though.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. This has been so fun. I love how I do streams. So in case you guys didn't know, I do streams every Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I always have co-hosts, and I always try to get different people on to co-host. And I love it. But I feel like every stream is so different. It has such a different vibe.
That's very true.
I like it though.
Wouldn't change it for the world.
I'm going to press end broadcast now, but thank you guys and see you next Sunday.